Mystic Relics with the tier 1 resub. What's up, buddy? How are you, sir? Let's get back into the run.
Greetings.
Alright, so I got some recapping I need to do. Holy shit, hold on, let's walk outside. These guys are gonna all talk over each other. You chilling? Are you big chilling or are you small chilling? Take a drink of water. Oh, I just brushed my teeth, so this is gonna taste disgusting.
You have my ear, citizen.
Alright. Recap time. So I did some stuff off screen. We went back home to Frostcrag Spire, and I made all of my, or used all my alchemy ingredients that I had saved up, and we were able to get to alchemy 95, so pretty close to maxed out. I got a ton of potions that we sold. We're at 108,000 gold right now. It gave me a level up, so we're now level 24, almost 25. While I was in town, you're small chilling, working on working up to BIG chilling. Oh my god, dude. I'm trying to be like you, my boy. What was I saying? Oh yeah. While I was in town, I talked to Bernardo, the guy at the Best Defense, to train up my heavy armor. We got 3 levels in heavy armor to hit 70, and then that's the max you can get with him. So I talked to him about the master training that we need, or who can give us the master training. So now we're here at the Roxy Inn, I think what it's called, and we're about to talk to the guy to get the quest so that we can train up to 100 heavy armor. Oh, I already know what he needs for the quest, so while I was in town I grabbed it. He's gonna ask us for like a silver pitcher and like 4 silver glasses to give to his lady friend, so that's why we're here.
Well met. What's going on with you? They say
As I figure out where he is. There he is. This guy. I heard you're the heavy armor guy to talk to.
Training? Goodness me, I'm retired. I'm afraid combat doesn't interest me anymore. All that matters to me now is Malene.
Well, surely she reciprocates your feelings, right?
I'm no fool. I know she'd never be interested in an old man like me.
Oh, wow.
Enough just to be around her.
It's awkward.
To be in her company. Well, if you're dead set on learning something from me, then how about you do a little something for me first? Something for her, to be honest. I'd like to get her a gift of a sort. Nothing terribly fancy.
Tim, the real man. Hey, you're not streaming on YouTube if you didn't know.
Here's 50
Am I not?
to cover the costs. That should be more than enough. Come see me when you've got everything and we'll talk more.
Huh. It looks like I am on my end. Hold on. No, it says I'm live on. No, I can pull it up right here. Check that link, see if that works for you. Also, Tim the real man, I don't know if I've ever spoken to you before. I don't know what your name is on YouTube, but hello. Your first time chatter on Twitch, apparently. But yeah, I can pull the stream up just fine. On my end. See? But I appreciate you looking out, though. Let me know if you still have any problems. Oh yeah, so he wants us to give a gift to his unrequited love.
Lovely. I'm sure she'll like them. You just go give them to her. No need to let her know where they came from. It doesn't matter, so long as she's happy.
Okay, and what kind of gift should I give her? Did he tell me?
Give them to her.
Oh, okay.
It seems Somerset Isle has become...
Hello.
I don't know how to make this request any simpler, but to put it bluntly, Raylan the Greyfinder must die.
Wow, that is quite You're back on the ad-free Oh, Tim the real man's aspector, huh? Hey, buddy. How you doing, man? Good to see you again. I love how I just... I've never met this lady before. She's like, by the way, somebody should fucking kill this guy. All right, well. We'll ask her about that later. You know what? I've never done this quest, so please tell me.
A few months ago, that witch of a necromancer decided to inhabit Moss Rock Cavern just north of my inn. I don't know what she does in there. Frankly, I don't want to know.
Probably necromancy.
However, I do know that after she arrived, the woods at night became unsafe. I've seen undead of all types walking in the dark woods near the cave entrance. Now this area is getting a bad reputation, and my business has waned. Every day, it seems the number of undead increase. If someone can get into the cave and kill Raylan, maybe we can stem the tide. Her death pays a handsome bounty. I hope you'll take advantage of the opportunity.
Seems like a drastic step. Have you tried asking her to stop? Ayleswell.
A small settlement to the northwest of here, on the other side of the Silver Road to Bruma. We've had travelers through recently that say it's turned into a ghost town. Everyone vanished without a trace.
Interesting. I need to give you this gift, though.
A gift? For me? Oh my. This is from Pranel, isn't it?
No,
He's such a
technically
sweet
it's for
man.
me.
I do enjoy his company, but I'm afraid I just don't have romantic feelings for him. Well,
Oh my god.
these are simply beautiful. Thank you so much. And there's no need to
I
let
like
him
how
know
she
that I
emphasized
know
the
where they
simp
came
and
from.
simply.
You understand.
Much.
Raylan
So
will
long.
finally
Be
get
seeing
what's
Sorry, buddy, she
coming
doesn't like
to
you.
Have you given Malene the gift yet?
I did. She was not. I mean, she was just kind about it.
Ah, wonderful. I'm sure they'll make her happy. It's the least I can do. She's brought so much joy into my life, whether she knows it or not. Thank you for indulging an old man's whims. Now, you wanted to learn something.
You have the hots for the lady that wanted me to murder someone the first time I ever talked to her. She doesn't really scream, brings joy into your life, but
Let's
hey,
get to training.
who am I to judge? But let's get the rest of our training for heavy armor here.
her.
You
Thanks,
two-
man. Okay, now we're gonna continue our Daedric quest grind. The reason I'm starting out doing these Daedric quests is because the rewards are the same no matter what level you are. Unlike a lot of the other level rewards in Oblivion. So if this is your first time playing Oblivion, are we gonna get an infinite loading screen? I'll explain. If this is your first time playing Oblivion, there's a lot of rewards, especially quest rewards, that scale based on your particular level upon completion, or sometimes it's when you accept the quest. In the case of like the Shivering Isles, it's not necessarily when you accept a quest, but if you go into the Shivering Isles at a low level, a lot of your rewards might be stuck at whatever level that is that you are when you enter the portal. But anyway, it's your first time. You're a Oblivion virgin. Hold on here, I'll pop your cherry with some knowledge. But so anyway, all the Daedric quests, their rewards are static. They always have the same stats. So that's why we're doing these mostly first. Obviously, we started out with the Mages Guild to get access to spell making, but all these rewards are going to be the same no matter what level we are when we acquire them, and we're getting our levels up. Level 30 is pretty much the maximum level that rewards will drop. There's a lot of quests that will drop stuff at lower levels anyway, like the maximum item level might be 18 or 23 or 25 or whatever, but it's always a safe bet to hit 30, and then as you start doing all the quests in the game, you will get the maximum version of that item. So yeah, we got an infinite load screen, it looks like. So let's close her down. You sound like a house realtor trying to sell a haunted house. Someone who just died in the house. Are you no one important? Now, do you want the house? Um, yeah. I mean, maybe I've spent my time dabbling in the dark arts of sales. Game is already running. Well, can you stop? Why are you running? Okay, shouldn't be running now. Noted, thanks. I was wondering what that was all about. Yeah. It's not the biggest of deal because some stuff, like obviously some quest rewards aren't going to be that desirable anyway, regardless of what level you get it. But it's just kind of a safe bet to try and get closer to 30 once you start doing a lot of questing. So I'm trying to remember what Daedric quest we ended on last time. No, I'm gonna have to
Please say your
do
piece.
this again. Hold on.
What can I do for you? Train. Here's
We'll just skip through this dialogue real fast.
be seeing
Uh-huh.
The high elf.
Farewell.
Bye. You too.
I don't.
Oh, he gives you gold, so I guess technically the gift is sort of from him.
I get. Every heard. Still no.
Well met.
Raylan will finally get
How
what's
goes it?
coming.
Have you given Mel?
I gave her the gift.
Thank you for indulging an old man's whims.
Oh, sure.
Now, you wanted to learn something about heavy armor, didn't you? I think I can help. Let's see if we can't teach you a thing or two.
To
Good
her.
day.
I
Okay,
take it you want
let's
some.
save again just in case we get
Well,
another
what is-
infinite load screen. I've never gotten 2 in a row, so fingers crossed it's not going to happen, but we'll see. Everybody crossing their fingers and their toes and holding onto their butts. I think you were. Good job, guys. All right, so which quest did we end on for our Daedric adventures? Oh, we've got 25 quests completed. Oh yeah, because we just finished that was the heavy armor trading quest. We finished that. 25. Now we are officially above 25 or 10% quest completion. Only 17 hours in. This is gonna be a long run. Hope you guys are ready for it. Quest completion. Clench your booty cheeks as requested. Seemed to work. Hey, I appreciate you. I also clenched my booty cheeks. So I think it was our powers combined. Meridia was the last one we did. So let me pull up the quests. Let's sort them by level requirement. Meridia, we've already done Nocturnal. That's right. Periite is next. And we get Spellbreaker, which is great. It's a nice shield, man. You get 30, I think it's 30% spell reflection. And it's like orcish level. So it's not definitely not bad in terms of defense. They might have buffed it for the remaster actually, because I think I remember my other character, this armor rating was like as good as Daedric. Which is kind of wild because you can get it at level 10. So if I remember correctly, I want to say Periite's like right here. Let's see if I was right. Periite map. Not even close. Well, I mean, I wasn't super far off, but she's like over here. All right, we have nothing anywhere close to that, so we're in for a haul. Trying to think of what the easiest way to get over there. Probably just from here. That way we don't have to swim across the entire Nibbin Bay. Damn it, I really need to remember to make my... Alright, chat, remind me, the next time we go into town, I need to make some new restoration spells. I want to make a new Fortify Magicka spell, and I want to make a Fortify Athletics and Speed spell. Ooh, our first Minotaur. Oh, he hits really hard. But he's dead. We definitely got to get our block up, man. Like the amount of fatigue that we lose on block is so crazy in Master. I don't know if it's increased or not. It seems increased because like everything's destroying my guard in like 2 hits. Well, well, well. Ow. Spell stacking for the win. And we got another level up. And the extra armor you get when you power attack really does not last long, does it? These arrows, they're good for money. But yeah, we made so many new potions, man. Look how many poisons I have. Easy enough to train, just summon a skeleton. Yeah, aggro's and trains block. Yeah, it's just for the playthrough. I've been trying not to do like too much tedious training so that people don't have to watch that, but yeah. If you guys want to train your block really quickly, even in Master, you just summon a low-level summon, punch it like a couple times. Yeah, I think two attacks will make them aggro, and you can just sit there and block until they disappear. Especially if you're like me and I have like 90 conjuration, you can summon a skeleton for like 2 minutes and just do it that way. I could maybe do it off stream. It's a good idea. Or you can find a mud crab. They don't attack very quickly though. I guess it's about as fast as anything. They just everything gets deflected. What's funny is we have a small amount of damage reflection, so he's killing himself. Can we get one whole level out of this? Echo rating again, dude. Thank you, man. Good to see you. This takes so long, though. We're definitely going to be paying for block training. I'll tell you that right now. I won't subject you guys to any more of that. That's pretty fucking boring to watch. Boring for me to do. But, like I said, if you want to level it up early, Ryan is totally right. Highly recommend you just summon in a skeleton and sit there for a while. If you don't have the cash. Luckily, we're stinking rich now, so I've got about 110,000 gold. So we should be able to afford training every level pretty easily. Restoration's getting up there. Like I said, though, definitely I'm still using my journeyman level spell that I made. So it's gonna take us quite a bit longer to level up until I make a new spell. What I've got on now, and what I like to do is just make a maximum duration Fortify Magicka skill spell, just for as much magic as you can give yourself at the whatever skill level you are. Because your magicka will regenerate well before the time runs out, so you get a like pretty long buff. Some extra magicka. Nice try, buddy. Ow. There's the block level up. A Daedric bow, huh? Take that. Playing a bit yourself to keep it interesting. I've been using ChatGPT to make the decisions for the character, combat equipment purchases, and quest lines. Keep things interesting. I like that. I saw, forget her name. It's like Hephaestus or Hephaestian or something. The longtime Elder Scrolls modder. She's working on a randomizer, which I think would be a fun challenge. Be like random race and skill assignments at the beginning of the game, and then all the loot rewards from quests are randomized. I'm already encumbered? Oh, the bows weigh a lot. Shit. Oh yeah, what difficulty are you playing on, Ryan? I mean, we really don't need money that badly right now, so I don't know. I'll just leave the fucking bows here. We're about to go into Oblivion too. Enemies are around. Is there another bandit here? Is anyone watching right now playing on anything other than Adept? Just curious. What everyone thinks about the difficulty. I have my first character on Adept. It's a similar build to this, a little bit different. And I honestly, I got a little bored. It's just so easy at the end. It's what really kind of made me want to do this master run. I have no idea what enemy is near us. This is when having detect life is actually like somewhat useful. You can figure out what's keeping you from sleeping. Playing on the hardest difficulty possible, mostly because it's trivial when you know the strats. Though ChatGPT sometimes insists to just rush in with basic fire spells, that keeps me on my toes. Yeah. No, game knowledge has definitely always been like, I mean, for most RPGs in general too. You know, barring some stuff like maybe Dark Souls, you do still need some good inputs, but yeah, once you know the strats, even Master's not bad. As you guys have seen, like, we've mostly been fine. I think one of the big things holding back our character, though, is we don't have high illusion, so when we get into fights where there's, like, just a ton of enemies, I don't have a paralyze to kind of shake off some of the aggro. But once we get to 100 too, we're going to make our maximum level destruction spell where we apply all weaknesses. all elemental weaknesses, and we're just gonna melt stuff. I am going to make Mega Death Aids. We'll see if I can fit one. I don't think my illusion's high enough still to do 1 second paralyze on the spell too, but we can work our way up to that. We have to get at least to level 70 in every skill so that we can get all the training quests. Which I don't know if using Fortify skill works or not. For having NPCs give you the quests, we'll have to figure that out. Otherwise, we're in for a really long playthrough because I'm gonna have to get every skill trained up to at least 70. We're almost there. Train my block. See ya. You should be getting pretty up there on destruction too, right? Yeah, 94. Yeah, all you have to do is walk up here to start the quest. You have there's no items you need for this one. Similar to Nocturnal. You just walk up and you try to talk to these people. They're all unconscious. So we just talk to Periette.
This one moves. A welcome change. So, mortal, you have found my shrine, and you have seen my followers. They are an embarrassment to me. The fools cast a spell in the hopes of summoning me to them. It was prideful and foolish, and it has had its consequences. My followers are trapped between worlds. Their bodies here on this plane, their souls in Oblivion. I would have you reunite the bodies and the souls. I will transport you to the plane of Oblivion in which they are trapped.
Okay, you gonna finish the... Okay, there he goes. Okay, Aspector says, trying to make a Crusader build. Any tips? Are you making a custom class, or are you just using the base one in the game? I guess regardless, one thing I would definitely recommend is do the Knights of the Nine quest pretty early. So you go to Anvil and you'll see everyone talking about the Prophet or whatever. When you speak to them, you'll have a dialogue option for that. Yeah, Ryan just said basically what I was going to say. Once you do the Knights of the Nine quest, you'll get a bunch of pieces of the Crusader armor. What you can do is as you level up, in the bottom of the chapel, or basically your main base for the Knights of the Nine, you can replace all the armor on the armor stand in the basement. And when you do that, as you level up, it will actually level the armor up as well, so you can just keep using it. It's a really good set. Fortifies your restoration, gives you a lot of stat buffs and things like that. The mace and the sword are pretty decent. So start that as early as possible, so it'll be pretty easy to beat when you're lower level, and then you could just, every few levels, probably every 5 levels or so, I'd say, you could just put it back on the rack and get a buff. Harry has told me that 5 of his followers, in an attempt to get close to him, have transported their souls to a plane of oblivion. Dredra would like to travel there and carry their souls back to the world, or as a person statue again, be prepared. Okay, this one's kind of a tedious ass quest because there's just gonna be a shit ton of Daedra, but let's go. One thing I really wish they had done for these different Daedric quests, like when you have to enter a realm of oblivion, like this always gave me the sense as a kid that every like realm of oblivion looks the same, except for obviously the Shivering Isles. But each one of these planes should look different. Each Daedric prince has their own plane of oblivion. Like if you've played Elder Scrolls Online, if you go to Cold Harbor, it doesn't look like this. So it makes you get the sense, if you don't know anything about the lore, that like every plane of oblivion looks like Mehrunes Dagon's, which is not the case. What's closest, guys? Yeah, we're high level now, so we're going to be getting all like basically the highest level Daedra spawning, which kind of sucks, but whatevs. I missed. We also do not have a good spell for this. Fine, we've got a Daedroth though. So he'll be immune to the shock spell at first, but he will start taking damage. Yeah, the fastest way is to just run across the lava. Oh shit, we just pulled like a lot of fucking stuff. Damn, our Daedroth just got his ass kicked. You gonna attack me? Yeah, now that I'm not blocking. Sounds about right. We're gonna go ahead and assume that these guys are immune to poison. Oh, I've been using... Oh my god, I've been pressing the wrong button this whole time. I'm like, why is my magicka not coming back? I kept pressing my restore health potion. Luckily, I made like 200 restore health potions, so we should be okay to waste some of them. Lightning on a... Yeah, no, it's my only good destruction spell that I made. But it has... I'll show you. Dude, Daedroths do some fucking physical damage. Holy shit. The spell, it still works on them, obviously. Yeah, Fulgur Palm. Shock damage on touch. Weakness to shock on touch. And then weakness to magic. So it still works on them on the second cast. Oh, I already had this spell made. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Alright, we're switching to this. Elemental Overload. So this is gonna be our bread and butter for the rest of the game for the most part. So 30 damage of fire, frost, and shock over 3 seconds. Weakness to fire, frost, and shock. Weakness to magic. You just keep casting it over and over again and it'll fucking snowball like crazy. Oh, this bitch has hella fucking resistances to magic. Gonna fight me or? There's other ways you can also do this weakness stacking that's a little bit stronger, but it requires more setup and like less direct damage. You can make 2 separate spells that both have like all your weaknesses, like just straight the weaknesses, and put them on for like 10 seconds, and you can cast those back and forth like 3 or 4 times, and then you hit them with a damage spell, and they'll just get nuked. Alright, so we got that guy. Go this way. Can we survive this? I don't have water walking or a fortify acrobatics spell, so. Nope. Sag, we almost made it. So we have to walk because I was an idiot and I didn't think about making if you make a fortify acrobatics spell, you can jump on water. We could have just hopped over there. Oh, so what build did it end up giving you, Ryan? For AI? Yeah, if you don't want to try to cross the level at all, you can take these tunnels to go from like place to place to get these guys. There are, those flesh pods, and like a decent amount of them in there, and you can get some good stuff. Like one time I got a robe that had like 20% chameleon on it, so it's kind of worth, but this playthrough's already going to be so long that we're going for the time-saving route. Uh-oh, he broke my guard. That's bad. Bones. I'll take the 3 gold, though. Ow. Ow. Breton Mage with focus on light armor, destruction, illusion, using sword and board as a backup. Kind of a glass cannon. The first thing it wanted to do was steal from everyone possible. Well, I mean, it's always a good start, right? There's so much money to be made in the Imperial City. Master Destruction, baby. We can take off our necklace now. Replace it with something else. It'll probably be Spell Drinker for a little bit. And then I intend on using the Necromancer's Amulet, so... There's ways to cheese it so that you can keep it forever, but I don't know, I might keep it kind of vanilla, and I'll just end up giving it back later. The range on the axe is so short, man. Kind of think about remaking the spell and upping the duration on the weaknesses to like 5 seconds. Sometimes, like in Master, you really just have to stop damaging and block for a little bit. And it shouldn't really increase the cost of the spell much. Okay, well that's a thing that's happening. Alright, well, you know, you enjoy that. Aegis Robe. 18% shield on self. It's pretty good. So what's crazy is at the end game, obviously like you lose your enchanting slots, but like going unarmed in this game is so, or unarmored is so easy. Because 18% on just a robe, that's more than my Ebony Cuirass gives me in terms of armor reduction or damage reduction. 6% more. We need to repair our armor too. It's getting kind of low actually. Oh, can't do that while you're in combat, apparently. Didn't know that. Makes sense that you can't stop and sit there and fucking bang out a bunch of armor repairs. Am I gonna be able to make this? Probably. Do fortify health. Fortify endurance. And if I drink a couple of restore health potions, we should be fine. Yeah, we're Gucci. Did the same thing previously in Skyrim, and the AI had a fixation on getting and using skooma frequently, which I found pretty funny. That's awesome. If you ever played, there's a mod for Skyrim called Skyrim on Skooma, and it gives you like, it basically rolls like a D100 to get like random effects every time you take skooma, so like you'll start hallucinating and shit like that. It's pretty good. Oh, he was just sitting here getting smacked by that Harada root. That's awesome. Get some poison. And he's dead. Now let's actually repair, because I forgot. out. Another thing you can make with high restoration, you make a fortify armor and fortify luck skill. So you have like a really low chance of breaking your hammers. Tremora take a long time to kill with destruction, even with the compounding damage. Because they have like an innate 25% resistance to magic, I think. But you can get lots of Daedric armor. I don't think I'm gonna wear Daedric on this, even though it's master and it gives you a bunch more, like, it's like a 10% increase in armor rating. I fucking hate the way Daedric armor looks. I don't know what it is. Just too edgelordish for me. I'll take his boots though, because they're light and worth a lot. I feel like boots and gauntlets are actually like the best things to take for like a bang for your buck. Although really, any light armor is usually decent to take. It doesn't weigh too much. Captured the soul of that guy. Did you start your Crusader build, Aspector? Oh, I need to soul trap this guy. I need to put this on my bar, too, actually. Where can I put it, though? Honestly, the handshake I really don't need to have on my hotbar. Can you attack me or what? Someone pointed out the Oblivion crisis didn't just affect Cyrodiil, and we should have seen old marble gates in Skyrim from previous game. Would have been a good callback. Yeah, they talk in Elder Scrolls Online, or not Elder Scrolls Online. There's some dialogue in Skyrim where people talk about, and you can read about how the Oblivion crisis affected everywhere. Like the gates opened all over Tamriel. I don't know why they decided to not make a callback at all. I mean, I guess you could argue that it's been so long that maybe people would have excavated a lot of that material, maybe. I can see researchers maybe grabbing it. But there would have to be some somewhere, yeah, that are still standing, like in remote regions, so I don't know. It's weird. Alright, you're just gonna stand there and take it. I like it. Okay, Picasso, I like it. There we go, we got them all. We need to do that. All right, now to get out of here, we gotta go back to the center. That was the wrong button. Do another fortify health potion. I think we'd be fine normally, but I don't feel like dying. Why did we not? fall. I guess it's not super deep there. It was a river of lava rather than a lake or an ocean. Did she survive? What the fuck? Barely. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well. I've never had anything spawn in the walls in the remaster until this Oblivion gate, and we had 2 enemies do that. All right, we made it. Return to the mortal realm. The souls of Periite's followers have gone back to their bodies to speak with the Daedra again.
You have returned my followers, mortal. The natural order is restored, and for this, I thank you. Perhaps they have learned the folly of attempting to touch a Daedra prince. Take this with my blessing. May it bring you order.
All right. Spellbreaker. It's actually a really good shield. Where is it? Yeah, 14 defense, which is the same as our ebony shield. A little bit heavier, but you get a whopping 30% spell reflect on it, so it's really nice. We'll be switching to that. We're 3 pounds overweight. Drop these mithril boots. Oh, I forgot. It's like meets beats. Drop the gloves. Sweet. Another quest down. I hate to be the guy, but I just want to remind everybody, if you're enjoying the stream, if you could leave me a like, helps the algorithm out. Be mucho appreciated. Yesterday we had like 80 something people watching, and but there was not a lot of commenting and liking. I'm assuming it's because a lot of people just leave you up on their second monitor and stuff. But anyway, y'all can help me out. I big appreciate. One of my favorite quests in Oblivion is the one where you sleep on the ship and it goes out to sea. Yeah, I was reading about this one the other day, and I don't think I ever did it as a kid. So that's actually one of the reasons why I also did this run to do every single quest, was because I want to see what I missed out on all these years. There's a lot, or maybe I've just forgotten some of them, but one thing I definitely do remember is the side quest. I mean, even the main quest in Oblivion, maybe not as well written as Morrowind, but the side questing in Oblivion's so well written. There's some great quests. I definitely think that the guild quests are a lot better in this than they are in Morrowind in terms of the story. Definitely better than Skyrim's. The Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild quests in particular are like beloved by me, and I'm sure a lot of other people. Let's go sell. Also reminding myself now to go and make some new restoration spells.
I wish I could go and see him. Dagon himself. Best not to go there.
Might also buy a Grand Soul Gem while we're here. I can go ahead and swap out our necklace with one that fortifies Magicka. It won't be a lot. It's like 24 Magicka, but it's better than nothing.
Hello.
Oh, we gotta re-equip our handshake spell.
A pleasure. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. You drive a hard bargain.
We don't need this. Even though it's nice.
You got a great...
They're still so heavy. I think it's gonna be a massive break for us once we what was I thinking? Once we get level 75 heavy armor, because it's gonna reduce the weight of the armor by a shit ton. We're also carrying a lot of alchemy ingredients again. Super helpful. Oh my god, the Mythic Dawn commentaries weigh 5 pounds each? Okay, that's not helping.
You drive a hard bargain.
Alright, does she have any grand soul gems with grand souls in them? One.
I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
That's all we need, though.
You too.
Also, while we're here, let's check the alchemy shops, see if we can upgrade our alchemy equipment.
I have everything for the budding alchemist. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No expert stuff. Journeyman. We definitely need the Journeyman Mortar and Pestle. I have my apprentice one. What kind of calcium? I think we have an expert. Yeah, everything expert except for our mortar and pestle. And no master stuff. I don't even know if shops can carry master items. Oh, I know what I want to look for. I do want to buy any ingredients that have feather on them. For some reason, I'm having a hard time finding them naturally. Except for this Somnalius frond. I had a bunch of those, but... Sacred Lotus Seed pods. Okay. We can grab a bunch of those here in the city. Ladies' Mantle Leaves.
A bargain at any price.
That's it. Okay.
I
Okay. Let's go check the other store.
How goes it?
Not bad.
Have
There were
pity
lights
on
spotted
an
at Sunderland
old war
Wash.
veteran.
That
I don't know why it's saying I have my hand equipped.
This was cursed by Mehrunes.
Good to know.
Not here. I don't know why I'm going in there. Oh, I do need to buy... Let's talk to him real quick. I do need to buy some more hammers. I'm out. Oh, shit. I forgot that I unbound that from 8. Do not try to soul trap innocence.
A pleasure to
I mean, I don't know how innocent this guy actually is. Recommend it. Got any rumors?
Anyone in Cyrodiil drives a harder bargain than Pelineria at Divine Elegance.
She does kind of suck.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Yes, I need repair hammers. Just give me all of them. Already have him haggled, right? Yeah.
You drive a hard. You too.
Go ahead and repair so we can get our weight down a little bit. Or we could just break one single hammer, you know, whatever.
Greetings to you. What's new with you? I understand.
Where am I going?
has become increasingly prevalent.
Wanted to go this way. I need to buy a necklace right here from this guy. That lady right there is the blunt trainer, by the way. Once you get to level 70 and above.
Yes?
I need to hit him with the old razzle dazzle.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
You do me an 85% discount, sir. Bronze necklace. Thanks, buddy.
You too.
He actually has a pretty good ring on him too. I think it's called the Ring of the Spectre. Good for stealth builds.
Don't be the last
If you can get that early, it's pretty expensive though. I don't know if you can pickpocket it off of him or not though.
You have my ear, citizen.
Where am I going? Arcane University. Walking like a pleb. A lot of the times I like to play like modded Skyrim where you turn off fast traveling and stuff, but Imperial City's kind of annoying to walk around because there's so many load screens.
You smell of death. Being contrary.
You have the hands of it.
Okay, let's do... Make a new Fortify Magicka spell. Maximum duration. How high will it let me go? Before it tells me I need to be master. Be some random number, yeah, like 61 or 63. $69? Nope. Damn. Not 69. 68 Magicka. Fortify Magicka. 68, 120. Firm. That is a lot of Magicka, but that's going to level us up really fast. It's an expensive spell. Or one of the first custom spells I made back in the day was invisibility and went under acrobats to get out of dodge. Basically, it felt like Batman disappearing and appearing on something. Yeah, I love that. I saw somebody on Reddit was talking about they did, yeah, it was like fortify acrobatics, invisibility, and then detect life. So it can be like Batman's like predator vision, I guess. So you could see through walls and stuff. And I thought that's pretty cool. I would love to do a Batman build, actually. Maybe that'll be another challenge run. I just don't know how viable unarmed is on the higher difficulties, because you can't apply poisons or anything like that, right? So it'd be cool though. Man, one thing I was talking about this the other day. One thing I would love if they would add is like an unarmed takedown type move to unarmed skills, so you can like do almost like a pacifist run in these games where you like choke somebody out and they go unconscious for like maybe 30 seconds or some kind of cooldown that maybe you can increase as your level goes up. But I think it would be so cool to try to do like a Batman run. You could get it to work. I mean, you could definitely do it on like adept or something, right? Normal difficulty. Make a bunch of illusion spells that are like, call it like flashbang, and you paralyze everyone in a room for like 3 seconds or something. We got the Fortify Magicka spell. What else did I want? something else I wanted to... Oh, fortify... The fortify armor on self for 60. Pretty good. We only need it to last like 3 seconds. And then you can fortify your luck by 50. 3 seconds. What do I want to name this? What's the name of the guy from Dark Souls? What's the Smith's name? Smith, Dark Souls. I don't know why I'm... Oh yeah, isn't it Andre, that's right. Andre of Astora. Oh, and then we wanted to do fortify skill, athletics on self for 100. Like 12 seconds. We might have to do this at master level. This is so expensive. We'll leave it there for a second. Fortify attribute speed on self by 100. Damn, it costs that much. I could have sworn I did one like this and it was not this expensive, but maybe you get a massive reduction at really high really high restoration. Oh, this is restore. No wonder. Where's fortify? Fortify attribute. Second. I don't even know if I can cast that. Damn, that's expensive. Is that worth? I feel like it's still kind of worth. Boost. Boosto. Alright, cool. Let's put... what did I want to do? Oh, the new Fortify Magic is spell on 2. There's Boost. Boost, we'll just have to leave off the bar for now, I think. I kind of need everything else to be on where it is. Because the Flash Bolt I just used to pull enemies with. Take Soul Trap off, I guess, for now. Oh, my level's too low. I can't even cast that spell. Son of a bitch. I don't know why it didn't tell me that when I was making it. Oh well. We'll use it eventually. Anyway, we need to go fortify our necklace.
Yeah.
Oh, all these ingredients are back. Alright, I won't waste your guys' time too much gathering all this stuff.
I'd been thinking about our conversation yesterday and decided to consult some of the...
I do need to come back over here and grab it though. We're like so close to hitting max alchemy. And the nice thing about having max alchemy is you can have 10 they changed the perk. You can have 10 different potions active at one time now. So you can just buff the living shit out of yourself. Constantly, like, especially if you're a mage, like always having on a fortify intelligence and a fortify, you have a fortify intelligence, fortify willpower, fortify magicka spell on. or potion on basically at all times if you have the ingredients to make them. Have a fortify endurance, fortify health, and then you leave the rest of them open for your regen spells or your regen potions when you need them. Say I was gonna waste your time, and I'm still over here grabbing everything. This is also the wrong room. Meant to go into the Chironasium.
Greetings, apprentice.
My chat's still working. Let me refresh this. Sometimes my chats break. I haven't seen a Twitch comment come through in a while. I don't know. I think we're okay. All right. Make our necklace. Grand Soul Gem, and we want Fortify Magicka. Lurking and working on stuff? Oh, you're good. I was just making. I got raided a little bit earlier, and I never saw anything after that, so I was just making sure it was still on. That just be how it be. It is definitely easier to get viewers on YouTube than Twitch. I'll say that. Like yesterday, or I think last night I was streaming, we had maybe 2 or 3 people watching on Twitch, and I had like 85 people watching on YouTube. Kind of crazy. But yeah, we'll get our Fortify Magicka. I gotta name it. Just necklace of Magicka. Nothing fancy. Craft. And we can put that on. We can sell our old destructive amulet whenever we get a chance.
Yes.
Yes.
There's a charge in the air.
Oh yeah, I think I did make a lurk command too. Let me see if it works on Twitch. Or not. I don't know why it's not working. It should be. With Stream Elements, I made one. Maybe I need to relog into Stream Elements. They did have a Stream Elements update, so that could be why.
Been casting some destruction spell?
Okay. So we just did Periite. Next. Mafala. Need Nightshade. Oh, she's right next to where we just were earlier when we started the stream. Also, I forgot, we should go to the Mystic Archives and talk to what's-her-face to progress this quest, because we're going to have to wait another day after this to get it going again. For the main quest.
Yes, I'm Boderi Ferrano, Mage's Guild. Farewell.
You got a crazy looking nose. That's really mean, but sorry. Get you next one. The stream is looking good so far. Hey, thanks, man. Good to see you.
Please, go ahead.
Where is she? She's not here. Oh, did I fuck up by selling those? Oops.
Hello.
Who did I sell those books to? Shit. I think it was the lady over here. I thought I didn't need them in my inventory though. I mean, if I needed them, they wouldn't have let me sell them, right? I don't know. We'll worry about it later. We need to buy Nightshade. I don't know if these shops will be open though. They still are.
I have
I'm gonna bother
only quality goods.
giving
for
her
sale
the
here.
handshake.
What can I interest you in?
Nightshade.
I can't afford to do that.
Oh shit.
Come
Maybe
back.
I will, because now her
Farewell.
haggling is fucked up.
I have. You never know when you might need a good, strong potion. Best to stock up now while you can. An excellent deal. Thank you. Be
Oh, sure.
seeing you.
What's going on with you? I hear the legions have been recalled from Fort Swamp Moth and Black Marsh, and many of the Argonian slaves.
Hey.
Hey, I love how he says that every single time you walk past him. I want to check the main ingredient too. I meant to do this earlier to see if he has
Anytime now.
better alchemy equipment.
If you have any questions, let's do business.
He has an expert mortar and pestle. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
I let that go too cheaply.
Is that right? Still our journeyman. So yeah, now we have expert everything now. Yeah. I think master stuff you can only find in dungeons or in chests and stuff, so.
Thank you. Good day.
Okay, Mafala is like over here-ish. Oh shit, I meant to, we'll get away with it. I think this is one of the ones where you need to sneak, but I think if we go in at night and take our boots off, maybe we'll be okay. Otherwise, I highly recommend making a fortify sneak spell if you have good restoration. Talk to this guy. Stop moving.
You approach the shrine
I mean,
of
this lady.
Mafala. The web spinner watches you, stranger.
Is that right? Shrine of Mafala.
Tugs the strings of mortals for her pleasure. Are you sure you desire audience with the web spinner?
I desire an audience.
Leave Mafala an offering of nightshade at the shrine between midnight and dawn, and the web spinner may grant you an audience.
All right.
Remember.
What time is it right now? Wait 1 hour.
Call me web spinner. Pluck but a single thread, and the weave unravels. In Blinker's way, two families, Nord and Dunward, live in perfect harmony, but beneath the surface lurks the secret seed of strife. Kill the leaders of the two families, plant evidence to implicate the other family as the killer. And don't get caught, be cunning. Don't spoil my scheme, and don't die. That would spoil everything.
That's true. Make this my active quest. This one's a little fucked. Not gonna lie. You definitely have to be a little bit morally dubious, or a lot bit morally dubious, to do some of these Daedric quests. Hello, sir.
Speak.
I'm good. I'd rather not. Oh dang, we should have been trying out the zoom in spell this whole time. The boost spell, whatever. I have another one on my other character called zoom in. I must have made it like 50 points instead of 100. Boosto. Oh yeah, I can't use it. I forgot. Fuck. Oh, the Spriggan. Ow. See ya. Damn, dude, having max willpower is pretty nice. We get our mana back pretty quickly, at least out of combat. Okay, we want to go. So we've got to pit these two families against each other. So what you want to do, yeah, we'll remove this. The first thing you want to do is go to this inn and talk to the innkeeper. She'll give you the kind of deets on who runs the town and who the two leaders of the families are. Oh, don't go to sleep. Get the handshake out. You definitely want it to be nighttime, obviously, because you're going to have to break into these houses and sort of frame these different people for murder. We want handshake.
Welcome to Bleeker's Way, stranger. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Bleeker's Way.
Many years ago, this town was settled by Ulf the Bleaker. Soon after, Reno Dalvalu and his family arrived. Hrol Ulfgar and Niven Dalvalu lead the community and have done so for many years.
Tell me about Hrol of Ulfgar.
He leads the Ulfgar clan. He is slow to anger, but fierce with his axe. All the clan values his leadership and judgment.
Tell me about Niven Dalvalu.
He leads the Dalvalu family. He is a wise man and a powerful wizard.
You heard any good rumors?
If you're on a road, you can usually outrun anything.
Okay.
Good
Thanks,
day.
man. Alright, so now we know the names of the two leaders. So you can cross-reference that with their houses, obviously. The name of their houses. So this will be interesting. Considering we will not have good sneak, but they should be asleep. So we'll see how it goes. So this is Niven Dalvalu's house. It's going to be interesting on Master, because I won't really be able to kill him very quickly.
Hey, come on now. There's no need to get violent.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so now he's dead, but we need to be able to like implicate them each for the crime. So you take his dagger. Oh, I got a hair in my mouth. It's kind of weird. I mean, maybe it was just an oversight between the writing team and the game dev team, but they describe like which each one of them is good at in terms of like one guy's good at spellcasting and the Dunmer's good at spellcasting and the Nord guy's supposed to be good with an axe. But the items that you get to plant on each of their bodies is like a ring and a dagger. It seems like if you were like going to make it look reasonable that they died, you would, you know, kill one guy with an axe and like maybe leave an axe on the floor or something. I don't know. And you'd have to kill the other guy with a spell maybe, but maybe that's just too much. So yeah, you grab this guy's ring here, Ulfgar family ring. Luckily they're sleeping, so you get like free sneak levels.
By the nine divines, assault! Assault!
You should die from that.
Oh.
Here you go. Oh, you want to put, so you open his corpse up. You want to put in the dagger. I think they both live alone, so you don't need to worry about sneaking out. His house got relocked. Who the hell would have relocked his front door? He's dead. Then you want to put the ring on this guy. And if you go out and then you talk to anybody, but I do the shopkeeper because you can go in there without it being breaking and entering. Go in there and you tell them about the murders, or that you saw them fighting.
These are troubled times in Bleaker's Way. Hrol Ulfgar has been murdered and the Dalvalu are responsible. They will pay for their treachery, the wretched Dunmer. Dalvalu has been murdered and we have been accused of the crime. Bastard elves, that they would dishonor us in this way. Be seeing you.
Should probably do something about it. Which it looks like she's ready to do. Here they go. Everybody place your bets. Who you got? Dunmers or Nords? I think I'm gonna go Dunmers, man. Dunmers and Nords fighting, a tale as old as time.
Elves are all the same, all flesh and no fury. Show me what you've got.
It's pretty close, actually. I think it's still 3v2 though.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Dan, I'm surprised that one Nord got. Oh, okay, there he goes. Dan, they both died at like the same time. Okay, I was right. I win. Everybody, give me your money. By me. Well, anyway, what a terrible tragedy. Who could have seen this coming? And that's the quest.
Well done, little web spinner. Is there a prettier sight than friends at war? Take pleasure in the strife you have caused, mortal.
And you get the ebony blade. If only we were using swords. The ebony blade's okay. I don't remember it being great. It's got absorb health 8 points on strike and silence for 10 seconds. I mean, it's good against mages. And it's a katana, so I mean, if you like katanas, you got that going for you. It's got like a wolf as the pommel. Some kind of dog. Looks pretty sweet. Look at it in her hand. It's a little dark though. One thing I wish they had done slightly different movesets. But it's still pretty good. What's the damage on it? Well, I have no blade skill, but it's base 5 damage, and then it's silence on strike and absorb health on strike for 8 points. But yeah, one thing I wish they would do, which I think is kind of cool that a lot of Skyrim modders have been doing, is like unique weapons in the game. They'll add unique animations for them. I think that'd be pretty fun. Let's actually go to the Roxy Inn real quick. I think we can level our heavy armor again. Which we really need to start doing because we are always like so fucking heavy. 13 damage with the health drain, not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. And then obviously if you have blade skill, it's going to be way higher than that.
Hi there.
Good morning.
What's going on with you?
I'm like, what am I? I'm blunt 54. So I would imagine this would be comparable to that. Around the 50s. It'd probably be like 10 to 12 damage or something like that.
I ran into some goblins in the...
We need to wait 4 hours. But how are you, Splitting Wigs? Good to see you.
What's your story?
Where is he?
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
There he is.
What's going on with you? I saw a mud crab a couple of days ago.
Use some good news right about now.
What do you want?
Who won the fight was on an ad break? Oh, sorry about that, dude. It was the Dunmer one. There were still 3 Dunmer left at the end.
Take care.
Oh my god, he's not training right now. Yeah, sorry about running the ad breaks.
What is it?
I figured Twitch is going to run them anyway, so I may as well at least get some money from it. If you've got a Prime sub, we do have subs open. You get free ad or ad-free viewing.
Goodbye.
You get up so I can train, please. For some reason, if they're sitting down, a lot of times they won't train you.
What? Knowledge is power.
1 minute? Okay, that's good. At least they're not long. I tried to make it where it's only like 5 to 10 minutes per hour or something total, and it splits it up like 4 times, so it's usually not very long. Sweet. We got 75 and heavy armor. Plate mail no longer encumbers you as much. What we wanted. We've been entirely too heavy all the time.
Farewell.
Oh, and we got a level.
Good afternoon.
Sweet.
How do you do?
Okay, so it doesn't actually change the weight in the inventory. Oh no, it does. When you're wearing it. Or did they mean encumbrance as in how much movement it decreases. Maybe that's what it meant. Yeah, maybe it meant how much it reduces your movement. It does seem like we're moving a little bit faster now, which is nice. So who's next on the list? Oh, we need to update our quest tracker. Oh, we don't want to go to Bearmeada's Shrine. We are at 27 quests completed. Would think weight value, but you don't know first Elder Scrolls game. Oh, nice. That's cool that this is your first Elder Scrolls game, dude. How are you enjoying it? Yeah, it must be. So when you wear heavy armor, you move a lot slower. So it must be the movement penalty. Loving it? Hell yeah, I love to hear it. This was my first Elder Scrolls game, so I've been over the moon about this remaster. I didn't think I would be as into it as I was. Just because I've been playing so much modded Skyrim, and you know, there's so many modern game mechanics that in the Elder Scrolls game that I've been enjoying, but this has been so nostalgic for me. And I think a lot of the side quests are just so well written, it's hard not to fall in love with the game again. We were in a Fallout or COD gaming when these came out. Yeah, probably COD. This came out in 2006, so that would have been. It was one of the first Xbox 360 games. It would have been like 1 year before Call of Duty 4 came out, I think. That was 2007. It was around about the same time. Totally getting the Fallout 3 love vibe. Yeah. I know a lot of people are hoping that after this remaster that they'll do a Fallout 3 or a Fallout New Vegas remaster in a similar vein. I think that would be really, really nice to see. Especially New Vegas, because that story is so great. Characters are awesome. All right. Either one I would be happy. Yeah, me too. I'd love for them, I mean, because they're basically the same engine, I almost would love for them to combine them. There's a mod called like A Tale of Two Cities, I think, that does that, where you can play both of them at the same time and fast travel in between them. I think that would actually be really cool. But I doubt it. It would probably require too much effort on their part. You know, it's easier for them to just kind of. Well, I mean, it's not easy per se. Like you still have to port the. You still got to. You're running two engines and remake all the Unreal assets and stuff. So it's not like there's not work to go into it, but. It is still a company, so they're going to put as little work as possible. Plus, if you do two separate games, you can charge people two separate times. So next one is Here Seeing. We got to do the Savior's Hide. This one makes me sad. Because you have to kill a unicorn to do this one. I think he's down here somewhere. Like somewhere over here. Let me just guess and see how close I am. Then pull this back up. Right there. More like right here, I think. I mean, I was in the general area, I suppose. But all right, let's go to the stables. I should have a wolf pelt on me for this. Already, I've been carrying one around forever. I do. Okay, we're good. Let's go. I don't know why I'm holding on to this level. I think I'm just can't be fucked to go sleep right now. Milady. Oh, she's dead. Sorry, buddy. There's an Oblivion gate up here. What dot am I using on this spell? I will explain because it's a little bit complicated. It's not super complicated, but so it's a custom spell I made. You'll probably have to be close to Master Destruction to use it, or maybe 75 will still work. But it's fired basically 30 points of fire damage over 3 seconds. Frost, shock. Then you stack it with weakness to frost, shock, and flame, and then a weakness to magic on touch. And you have to do it in this order, by the way. Like, you have to do the damage first and then the weaknesses. But what this does is, as you keep spamming the spell, it's multiplying all these weaknesses together. So you're getting, like, your damage is getting squared every time you tap them with the spell. So this is how I'm overcoming the fact that I'm on Master difficulty. Because on Master difficulty, you do 5 times less damage. So you do 20% of your normal damage. But because I'm ramping this so hard, by stacking it, I can still take enemies down relatively easily. How do you unlock spell making? Good question. So you want to join the Mages Guild, and you'll get you'll have to do a recommendation quest at each city, except for Kavach. Each Mages Guild in each city, they'll have like a relatively simple task for you to complete. Some of them are more difficult than others, but once you do that, you'll have all of your recommendations, and you can go to the Arcane University. And there's a building there that you can use to spellcraft. Or if you don't want to do that, if you have money, you can do it this way. There's this up here near Bruma to the east. There's a house. You can see it. It's a big ass tower up on the top of a mountain. If you get into this house, you'll unlock a quest to furnish it. And you'll go and talk to a lady down here in the Imperial City Market, and you can buy a Mage Tallow candle. When you go back to the house, you place that candle onto the spell making altar to unlock it, and you can use it. And then you can just spellcraft from this house if you want. There's more caveats to spellcrafting. Like, you need to know the spells to use them in spellcrafting, so you'd have to learn all those spells that I just showed you to make this. But spellcrafting is extremely powerful, so I highly recommend doing it. In 2 casts, we killed that troll. And it's only doing, I mean, I guess it's a decent amount. It's 90 damage, but that first hit of 90 damage gets no increase. So it's 90 divided by 5. So it's something like 12 to 15% damage or something like that. See ya. I don't know why when I keep casting it, it's making them fall over. It's like if you break their magicka enough, I don't even know. It's like they know they're gonna die, but they're not actually dead yet. It's super weird. So it almost has like an inbuilt like drain fatigue to it. Which, if you wanted to make the spell even more powerful, you can put a 1-second paralysis on it. So basically, it just knocks the enemies over, and they can't stop you from sitting there and just spamming it on them. Unless, obviously, they can resist the paralysis. It's always possible, but... Our frame rate out here is so bad right now. But yeah, if you have any other questions about spellcrafting or anything like that, just let me know. I'm happy to help. It's one of the more interesting aspects of the game that I think not just me, everyone's really disappointed that they never ended up bringing back to Skyrim.
Summoned my prey. The hare crouches before the fox's muzzle. Perhaps I should ask you, mortal, sent you to hunt for my amusement. In Arcane Grove is a quarry worthy the chase. First named, last tamed. The unicorn runs wild there. Bring me this creature's whole, mortal, if you dare.
Alright, we have to kill a unicorn. Big sad. I think you can actually use the unicorn as a mount if you wanted to not do this quest. Second. Some things. Yeah, I think you can actually get the unicorn as a mount. But sadly, we have to do every quest, so I have to kill it. And I don't think you can tell him no. Yeah, see, I don't know why this dude gets knocked over and then dies. But I'm not mad about it, it's funny. The unicorn's actually pretty strong, too. It has a ton of health. If I remember correctly, these minotaurs are pretty fucking deadly, too. We already hit him 4 times. It took us 5 casts of that to kill him. They do have ebony warhammers, so that's cool. Yeah, they're worth a lot. Oh shit. Don't hurt me. Oh, I just killed my own guy. Ooh, this is bad. Master difficulty is no joke, man. I think let's keep poisoning this guy. He should die eventually. We can one-on-one. Or 2-on-2, you know, whatever. Okay, now he's dead. Ouch. I could be like Voldemort. I'm gonna drink this unicorn's blood. Got him. Unicorn horn. Sorry, you majestic creature. Where'd his mace go? I think he had an elven mace, though, which is not really all that valuable. It's fine. Oh, a bear. See ya. I hate will-o-wisps. Gotta be careful, they'll damage your attributes. Dead. Another one. Dang, our conjuration's almost maxed out down too. See ya. So if you're playing a light armor character, this is a great Daedric artifact to get.
Yes, Hunter.
The Savior's Hide.
Did you taste its flesh and drink its blood?
I did, just like Voldemort told me.
You've pleased me, Hunter. Take my token and wear it well. Hereafter, take your prey and whisper my name.
That's another quest down. Yeah, you get the Savior's Hide. Light armor chest piece. Resist magic for 25% on self. And it looks kind of badass. Not on my character, but if you're doing a light armor character, it looks cool. All right. We can scratch that one off too. Only 4 armor. It's because I have no light armor skill. My light armor skill is like 5. Yeah, my light armor skill is 8. So it would be way better than that if you're doing light armor. It's because it's a level 17 quest, so it's probably pretty close to glass armor if I had to guess. Yeah, your armor rating goes up with points into armor, or into the corresponding armor skill. Like if I picked up this ebony cuirass at like level 5 armor, heavy armor, it'd probably only give me like 3 or 4 armor or something like that. Yeah, so you don't just get the like in like let's say if you go to a skill, like you don't just get these perks from unlocking things. You also on most skills you'll see improvements just from each level up. So like in your magic trees and destruction, every point of destruction you get makes your spells cost a little bit less. That goes for every single magic tree in general. But you also get the ability to unlock more powerful spells at these breakpoints. For something like alchemy, each time you level up in alchemy, you'll see your potions that you create will get like a tiny little bit better, like marginally better. But obviously, if you get all the way to 100 in a spell, all the accumulated increase in your efficiency on that skill adds up. Let's go to the market. I need to sell this freaking hammer. I also need to sleep at some point and level up.
Hello.
Especially actually in the light armor skill tree, hitting 100 gives you like a huge bump. As compared to like heavy armor is consistently higher, pretty high armor rating, but that's because like that's the nature of the skill. You have way less mobility than light armor, but when you max light armor out at 100, it gets way closer to comparability to the higher end heavy armors. I need a bed. I don't know why I'm paying for one.
Okay.
Fuck it. I mean, it's only 20 gold.
Very good. It's up the stairs there first. Bye.
We're rich now. We can actually afford to not sleep on a mattress outside. Trying to do a bow build, but cave and other places make it hard. So longsword would need to melee. Yeah, that's usually what you got to do. Or if you invest heavily in your speed skill as a bow build, you can kind of get away with being like a combat bow build, just because enemies can't keep up with how quickly you can move around. Unless, of course, you come against another enemy that's really fast, obviously, but... doing stealth as a bow build is also really nice. Like the classic stealth archer is like a tried and true archetype for Elder Scrolls because you get a ×3 damage on your first attack. Poisons are nice for bow builds if you do alchemy. You can also find enchanted arrows in Oblivion, which is nice. You get because you can enchant your bow and your arrows to get a lot of bonus like elemental damage. ×3 is so random, I usually only get ×1. It might just be a visual bug. Because as long as your stealth or your sneak is high enough, you should still be getting, you should always get the same amount. Unless they did some kind of changes that I'm not aware of. The only stealth I've done in this game so far is with daggers, and it's ×8 damage with daggers. Let's get more speed, and agi, and personality. Stealthing is closed, like no one sees me. Yeah, if you're seeing anything at all that says you did a sneak attack, your sneak attack dealt blank damage, I mean, that means you're hitting the sneak attack. I don't know why it would be sometimes ×1 though. My guess it's a visual bug, or they changed how sneak attacks work, but they didn't, as far as I know.
Greetings to you.
So my guess is maybe it's just bugged.
What's going on with you?
I hope I can.
If it looks like it's noticeably more damage to when you hit them on that first sneak attack, I guess that's what I would keep an eye out for.
Can I interest you in some of my wares? You drive a hard bargain.
I do. Don't need the destructive amulet anymore. We're gonna have to go back to the house and get rid of some stuff. We're just so heavy, man.
That's a good deal.
Really don't need to carry around this greater soul gem anymore. Hang on to the lion pelt. We need it. I think it's actually our next quest is Moloch balls. I mean, the ebony blade weighs 46 pounds, so that's probably part of it.
You too.
Does anything need to be repaired? It'll save us a little bit of weight. Oh, I wanted to check. I made this armorer spell, and I want to see if it lets us get the increased armor perk. Because you can, if you have a high enough armorer skill, you can actually increase things to 125 health, and that will give it 25% bonus defense or damage. I call it Andre Vestora, that's right. Fortify armor and fortify luck. Let's see if I use repair hammer. No, it doesn't give you the perk. Okay. Good to know. Love the touch for charm spells. Use it every time for selling against someone. Yeah. So I made this custom spell you'll probably get a kick out of. Called it the handshake. It's charm 100 for 3 seconds, and it fortify my personality, my luck, and my mercantile for 3 seconds, because like you only need it for 3 seconds because as soon as you go into the menu with them, it pauses time. But so I can get like the best possible prices when I haggle with vendors. Like that lady I was just selling to, she gives me 97% on the items I sell. So that's crazy. I don't know how much luck actually increases that, but I just threw it on there just in case. I think we can do the Moloch Ball quest without having to go back and get rid of some stuff. But once we get that mace, we'll probably have to. It's pretty heavy. I gotta remember where he is. He's like near Skingrad or something. We have our lion's pelt, I'm pretty sure, right? Here we do. West of the Imperial City. Okay. Like here-ish. This one's a little bit of a pain in the butt. At least it took me a little bit to figure it out the first time I did it. I definitely should have made at least like some mediocre boost athletics and speed spell. Oh, there's a mud crab underneath me that's aggroed on me. I'll take that morning glory, thank you. Still aggroed on me. Holy shit. Honestly, I just every time my mana hits max, I just go ahead and periodically will cast the Fortify Magicka spell that we made so we can keep passively leveling Restoration. Ooh, sweet. Nern Root. You hear a sound like a buzz? Was it in the game or are you hearing it constantly from me? I just picked up a Nern Root. Makes like a shimmering kind of sound in the game. It was probably the Nern Root I just picked up. Nern Root does make a like this bright kind of shining, just funny that's a visual description, but sort of noise when you get near it. Like a ringing, I guess, would be a better descriptor. Why do I keep picking these up, man? Can't help myself. They weigh 8 pounds. They're worth like nothing. Apparently I was off by enough to where I cannot see the shrine. I'll just keep heading west. Like a sound in Warzone when you're close to a chest. Oh yeah, I guess it's pretty similar. Yeah, Nern Root, you need it for a quest. Side quest. There they go. Now the shrine's popping up. I was off by like 200 meters. Damn. We're so strong now, man. I remember yesterday at the beginning of the stream, we were like struggling to even fight bears. Closer.
Walk in the shadow of the corruptor. Why do you come to this place? What is your business at the shrine of Molag Bal, the tormentor of men?
Well, I need to complete the quest for my challenge run, so I wish to make an offering.
If you believe yourself worthy, present Molag Bal with an offering. The pelt of a lion.
What a coincidence. I just so happen to have a pelt of a lion in my inventory that I've been carrying around for like 30 bajillion years.
Another mortal come to do my bidding. I only wish suffering and death. You will bring me both. I want to see a man brought to the edge and pushed. Near Brindlehelm, you will find Mellus Petilius, a good man, an honorable man. He disgusts me. You will let him kill you with this, the cursed mace. As you are doing this for me, I'll save your miserable life. Probably. Get out of my sight.
Okay. I kind of did Molag Bal dirty in this game, though. He sounds like a fucking sniveling little brat. In ESO and Skyrim, he's like got this thundering, booming voice. And he looks a lot scarier now that they've redesigned him. Like, I don't know if you were looking at his statue. See what he looks like now. So this is what he looks like in Oblivion. It's like impish looking. Now he looks like this. A lot scarier and a lot more badass looking. I definitely like the redesign. Yeah, he looks way cooler now. Getting close to done, man. We've got Alright, so we gotta ask these folks about this dude.
It's our natural barriers that keep us safe, mostly.
Oh.
Mountain
Keep forgetting I took the handshake off. I've been so used to having it hotkeyed.
borders north and east. Interesting. Good day.
Why is she not talking to me?
Well, what
There we
can
go.
I do for you?
Oh, we're off. Shit.
Take care.
I'm listening.
Well met.
Here we go. Can you tell me about Mellus Petulus?
I know of the poor
Tilius?
man. Did wonders for folks around here. There was no job too small for him. Killed off hordes of goblins when they attacked the town. Killed off a nest of minotaurs single-handedly. That's all in the past now, though.
Damn.
Since his wife Vena died, we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. Gone off by himself. She was a good woman, and Mellus loved her as best he could. He was off fighting when she died. A sudden fever, and she was gone. Don't
Big
think
sadness.
he ever forgave himself for not being there when she passed. He swore then never to raise a weapon again. He lives alone now. Moved into a cabin not far outside of town. It's near where he buried Vena. I understand he visits her grave every day.
It's hard. This is one of the quests I actually feel the most like a piece of shit for doing. Some of the Daedric quests in Skyrim are a little bit more like a little more epic feeling, I guess, in terms of like the scope of them. But I think the little subtle character moments that you have in the Oblivion Daedric quests they're pretty gut-wrenching if you actually really think about it. All right, so what we want to do is drop this cursed mace on the ground in front of him.
I would ask that you not bother me, especially in this place.
So he has to be outside mourning at his wife's grave right here for this to work. He's inside, you can't convince him to attack you.
I am Mellus Petilius. Leave me in peace to mourn my wife. She was my wife. The Nibbaneans think they're slick. Just leave me, please.
I don't remember what you have to do. I think you have to piss him off. What was it again? I have to convince him to fight me?
I would ask that you not. I am. She was my wife. A Nibini. Just leave me.
I cannot remember what we have to do here. I don't know, punch him?
I have sworn not to raise a weapon in anger, but you have offended my honor in this.
I tried
most
touching the
holy
headstone, nothing
place.
happened.
Prepare to die, devil.
But punching him in the face worked. Ow. 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 Jeez, even on master difficulty doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Probably should have taken my armor off, but I kind of want it to get broken so I can repair it.
Show me what you...
Ow. I've goaded Melis Petulus into attacking me with the cursed mace. I've been transported back to the shrine of Molag Bal. If you're playing adept and you're like a higher level and you just sit there and let him hit you, you like pretty much have to take all your armor off or you'll be there forever.
It seems you've accomplished the task set out for you. Well done. Another man damned, another ruined soul. But you'll still get your prize, won't you? I think it was worth it, don't you? Keep up the good work, little mortal.
Okay. Molag Bal was pleased that I was able to corrupt the paladin and rewarded me with the Mace of Molag Bal. This mace is pretty good. It doesn't have like a good damage enchantment on it, but in terms of like blunt weapons, you can see it has 3 more damage than our war axe. So it's like pretty much Daedric quality mace. It has absorb 5 points of strength for 10 seconds and absorb magic on strike for 5 points for 10 seconds. So it's actually pretty good if you're playing a battle mage because you can, as you're hitting the enemy, obviously you're getting some mana back. And the base damage is pretty good. It just doesn't have a damaging enchantment, and it looks pretty badass. So there's that. It has like Sauron, Lord of the Rings kind of vibes to it. But I'm sticking to axes on this character just because the axe attacks are quicker. For master, we're really only using blunt to get the power attacks off to get the bonus shield. All right, now we do need to go back to Frostcrag Spire and drop off some of these artifacts because I don't want to carry them around. This is the house I was telling you about. Wigs. I mean, I've been using it too because I'm mostly a mage and it's good for alchemy. So up here, what I was telling you about, if you buy the mage tallow candles, you can get your own altar of spellmaking and your own enchanting altar. And then there's this Atronak Forge, which is kind of cool. You can go here and you can, I might have enough storm. Yeah, so you can use Void Salt. There's Void Salts for Storm Atronachs, Frost Salts for Frost Atronachs, and Fire for Flame Atronachs. And you'll get this like permanent follower. I mean permanent until they die, but you basically get a conjured summon that has no cooldown, which is pretty cool. They're scaled down for some reason. They're smaller, which is probably a good thing because the Atronachs usually get stuck on stuff because they're so huge. Then you go upstairs to the living area. This wouldn't be probably as interesting to you, but you can buy like a bed and a trunk. This is where I've been keeping all my like unique stuff. Apparently I was holding on to wolf pelts for no reason. And an extra lion pelt, so we need to get rid of those. I have extra repair hammers in here too. Take 5. It actually whittled these down. I'm gonna put these Daedric artifacts in here. I'm gonna keep them. You got your Bighorn Castle, dude. Bighorn Castle is really fucking nice too. I use that on my other character, but there's no spellcrafting there. So drop these off. Drop off Savior's Hide. Drop off some of our alchemy ingredients too. Else on us. Don't need this sigil stone. I picked up another bear hide for no reason. But yeah, you get this if you're an alchemy user. This is really nice. You get this herb garden that respawns every few days. And the really big thing is if you're even kill the underground lich, yeah, you get a really cool sword from doing that. Even if you don't care so much about the spell crafting, if you're into alchemy, this is like one of the best things about this place. So if you're standing next to this alchemy altar, you get plus 15 to your alchemy skill. And it does count towards the perks. So while I'm standing next to this, I get the master level perks unlocked for alchemy. Pretty nice. I'm gonna grab all these and then we're gonna stash some of our alchemy ingredients. We can lose some weight. I've been trying to do most of my alchemy stuff off stream so you guys don't have to watch that. But we're pretty close. We're at 95 alchemy, pretty close to being maxed out. Thank you. Yeah. I'll make you watch me pick the ingredients here real quick, but I'm just gonna toss them into my storage and then I'll worry about crafting everything off stream. Unless obviously I need like a particular potion that moment, you're gonna have to watch that, but that takes like fucking 15 seconds. Normally, I don't really mess with alchemy a ton on most of my characters, but master difficulty, it's so nice to have custom made regen potions for your magicka and health. So, especially the magicka, like you basically get your magicka back almost instantly. Feels like you could just spam your spells. But yeah, so I use this cupboard to store all my alchemy ingredients. Probably don't need 34 chameleon potions, whatever. Yeah, look, I have over 200 poisons now. The reason why I have so many poisons, by the way, is in master difficulty, poisons are not affected by the damage reduction, so they do their full damage. Same as they would on adept difficulty. They don't do a lot of like burst damage, but they do pretty decent damage over time. Oh shit. Man, I meant to make a feather potion. Oh well, I have some strength potions I can use. Okay. That saved us a good bit of weight too. So now we need to do... What was the next one? Already forgot. Boethia. We need a Daedra Heart, which we just put away. This one's pretty cool quest. You basically go into like this 10-round tournament. We need to train. Yeah, we just slept. I need to train my heavy armor too before I forget. You can only train 5 levels of skills per level. It can be any skill, but you only get 5 per level. You can't just like infinitely train everything. You have a bunch of gold.
What's this about?
Go ahead. Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor.
Thanks, sir.
Take
What's
care.
new with you?
Yeah, I'm focusing on heavy armor right now so we can get as much damage reduction as we can. Yeah, we were at 50 something when I started the stream, and I think we've gotten like 15 or 20 levels in heavy armor from me training it, and now we're at 66% physical damage reduction. This goes all the way to 85%. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Boethia time. I think Boethia is over on the east side. Like over here-ish? Like right. I'm gonna guess right here. It's like way up on top of a mountain somewhere. Let's find out if I was right. More like here-ish. This quest, by the way, highly recommend doing this once you get to level 20 if you're using blades. This is technically probably the strongest sword in the game. Doesn't have the highest base damage on the physical component. That would go to Umbra, which is in the Clavicus Vile Daedric quest, but it has like a 35 fire damage enchant. So it hits pretty freaking hard. But we got to get way up there into the mountain somehow. This will be fun. See a bandit. Ow. Wanna go, son? See ya. Take your glass cuirass. The weapons are like, I feel like they're not worth picking up. I'll take it for now. Drop it later if I need to. Elven stuff's not bad. Pretty light. Probably not doing the most efficient way of getting up here, but whatever. Whatever, man. Days. Except for in the good old days of Oblivion, you could go up like almost completely flat walls if you turned around and spammed jump. I don't think that works anymore. Because the jumping animation is different. Nope, it definitely still kind of works. Oh, it stopped. It stopped working. Maybe that's too much of an incline. You'll basically just start floating up the mountain if you go backwards. Athletics at 50. Nice. Slightly less fatigue use on stamina. I mean, on sprint. Alright, there we go. We're getting close. More like over this way, though. Still missed. Rock climbers hate him. Scale any mountain with these 3 easy tips. 1. Press spacebar over and over again. And that's it. It's actually just 1 tip. Ow. It was so much damage reduction, I'm pretty sure this is not going to do a whole lot to us. Did a decent amount. We're here. Boethia actually looks pretty fucking sick. This version. Like a heavy armored Dunmer, basically.
Why do you summon me? You are not one of my faithful. Do you hope to be counted among my chosen? Then prove yourself to me, mortal. I shall open a portal for you to one of my realms in Oblivion. Go and take your place in my tournament of 10 bloods.
This fucking dude.
Survive,
Can I help you?
and you will be rewarded. Fail, and your soul belongs to me.
He's trying to get in between me and Boethia's conversation. He's jealous that he's never actually been spoken to directly like me. The champion of Cyrodiil. I'm ready. The tournament of 10 bloods. Basically, you just go around this arena is like a giant circle, and these gates keep opening up, and you have to keep fighting one person from each race. And we represent the Bretons.
Each of 9 gates, another chosen awaits you. The Dawn Hills are my favorite, but I am there. The outcome is in your hands.
The hell is he? Oh, right there. Almost all of these guys have pretty good equipment too.
Now you will know pain.
This guy's got a enchanted Daedric bow. Being kind of stupid right now. He's just standing around. Where the fuck did he go? He's fast. Suck poison, nerd. See ya. Oh my god, he had a Daedric battle axe too. Holy fucking arrows, man. I'll take these. Arrows are unironically like some of the best money in the game. Bow of Storms. 3,800 gold.
A valiant effort, Dark Elf. But take comfort. Your spirit is mine. Your high elf opponent is cool and confident.
Oh, we're about to shit on this guy.
Let the contest begin.
Last mistake you'll ever make.
Poor lady. Because she's weak to elemental damage. Bye. You didn't even have an enchanted robe? What are you doing? 71 healing potions? Is that gonna over encumber me? Not quite. We're already getting close. We'll leave the unenchanted weapons. How about that?
With his keen mind and eyes, the Imperial measures him. Give him what he seeks.
just hit me with.
This is the part where you fall down
And bleed to death. Nope. I lied. Actually, potions are some of the best money in the game. Especially when you fight these people that are carrying like 50 potions that are worth 150 gold each.
My conscience is quick and cunning. Go, seek him out. See whose blood is spider.
Why is he so resistant to magic, man? Jesus. He's got some kind of enchantment on.
Take that.
Oh, I'm out of poisons. Damage, health, poison. Ow.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, he's healing. The poison will take him eventually. I think it lasts like almost 30 seconds. Yeah, he's almost dead. Daedric War Axe. It would be an upgrade for us, but I don't like the way Daedric stuff looks. Also not enchanted. What do we have on our axe? I don't even remember. Absorb health on strike. 4 points for 4 seconds. Like an okay enchantment. Not great. No, we're over encumbered. It's strength potion time. Fortify strength for 116 seconds. Gives us 35 strength too. Nice. Extra 175 carry weight.
This war is a battle. A glorious beast. Watch it.
Let's go. One of the big reasons why we're so tanky now too is we don't take any magic damage anymore. Because of the mundane ring and our birth, or our race that we chose. Take that.
The gate is open. Go forth and greet my chosen.
Some poison on this guy. Our magic is a little low right now. Or I could just cast that again for no reason.
Die, damn you! Now you will know pain.
Just go, we'll just not even use destruction this time. Let's just go straight poisons on her.
Do your worst.
About to run out of stamina though.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, she's healing. How dare you?
Why won't you
Cheated.
die?
Now I have to use destruction on you.
Die!
Bye.
Alas. This was not your finest hour. Greet the war-hardened Redguard. Fight for my glory, chosen one.
We are not going to use poisons on this guy. Oh shit. Our fucking fortify strength right now. Not going to use poisons on this guy because it won't work. Oh, he paralyzed me. This is bad.
You're pathetic.
Surprised that works through my oh, it must have been a poison. If it was enchanted on his mace, it wouldn't work.
I fought my grass.
Fortify health. Curious. Nice.
The testing red card. You are tried and found wanting. Through the gate, I would help.
I really wish I could see my buff timers, but shit constantly bugs out. See ya. Mace of Transmogrify. Pretty sure that's a Magicka steel mace. How much more can we even carry right now? With our potion. Not that much. We can drop that. Didn't we pick up that glass mace? Where did that shit? Absorb magic on strike 5 points for 5 seconds. That could be good for us. I've been wanting to use axes though. We'll carry it for now. It's not, I mean, fuck, with our potions, we really don't need it. I think that's... Sorry, got distracted. The best thing we could probably get is like another axe that just poison. Oh, I forgot. Bows have like a really strong chance to paralyze. Ow. We want an axe that probably has like a weakness to magic on it, so we can apply that even before we start hitting him with the destruction spell. Damn. Daedroth's just shit on him. You're gonna make so much fucking money. We're blowing through our fortify strength potions though. Oh, we won. Sweet.
I have opened a portal for your return to the world of men. Go now, chosen one, and claim.
Damn, even on Master, we're too strong, man. If you know the game, you can beat up anybody. I'll take that blade now.
You chosen one. A victory in my tournament of 10 bloods brings great honor. Take Goldbrand, shield it in your enemies, and offer their souls as praise to me.
Got it, dude. And we're over encumbered again. Damn, it's heavy. Holy shit. But it's such a good weapon, man. Where is it? Goldbrand. Oh, it only does 22 points of fire? I thought it did more than that. I mean, that's still a lot. 22 points of fire damage, and it has, I think, close to the highest base damage for a sword. And it's a golden katana, so I mean, win-win. What can we drop? We need to lose a lot of weight, though. Maybe a couple of these glass your asses. And elven boots. That'll work. To the market. That's another quest knocked off the list, baby. Now we do our typical walk of shame.
If you're just learning how to pick a lock, he's a good man to talk to. I've heard others say the same. Good day.
All of DeBella's priests and priestesses murdered.
Oh no!
Oh
Yes.
no!
Heard any word about the other folks? I've heard others say the same.
We'll get there eventually. We're about to make hella money
Worst
right
job
now,
in
dude.
Cyrodiil. She takes complaints all day and nothing ever comes of them.
See you.
Take care.
I'm so dumb, man. Why don't I make a fortify strength spell? Why am I so stupid? I gotta do like 50 points of strength for, I don't know, 30 seconds or something. What the fuck was I looking for? Oh, the handshake. Milady.
How about a pleasure? I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
We'll find out.
You drive a hard bargain.
I see these arrows weigh like nothing. You're getting
Fine,
200 to 300 gold a pop on some of
You got
these.
a great deal there. You've made a good bit of gold. You got a great deal there. An excellent bargain. You got a great deal. An excellent bargain. That seems a fair price. You drive a hard bargain. That's a good deal. That seems a fair price. You got a great deal. An excellent bargain. A good price.
How's our gold still capped at? I wonder. I'll have to go to the other guy, I think, for some of these really expensive items. She's still capped at 2,500 right now. The other dude should be at 3K, I think. Maybe? Or am I wrong? Not sure.
That's more than I'd usually pay. You've made a good bit of a
There we go.
fine transaction.
We have a lot of those like strong restore health potions and shit that we picked up from people. I sell all of these. Why didn't I just sell it? Oh, too much. Right there, that's 2 grand. I just sell the wrong potion. Shit. Did I sell my restore health potions? I'm stupid! Where's the buyback section? Need my potions back. I'm about to spend an ungodly amount of money getting my shit back. Yeah, I need these. Please give me these back. That wasn't too bad. These. That was pretty bad. That was 5 grand. But luckily, we have 185 strong potions of healing to sell. Holy fuck. This is the money right here, dude. Jesus. We can only sell like 20 at a time. Not even 20 at a time. Close enough.
A fine transaction.
Dude, 16 at a time? Is that the max?
You drive
Hey, this
a
is
hard bargain.
insane money, dude.
You drive a hard bargain.
There's a level. Yeah, when you start, especially if you find any like necromancer or conjurer dungeons, mage dungeons, a lot of the people will have like just, and I don't even know why they put so many potions on them. It's kind of game breaking, but I mean, we just got like 50,000 gold in potions almost. Seems like.
That's a good deal. That seems a fair price.
Stupid bear pelt. I always have bear pelts, man. Can't stop myself.
I be seeing you.
Huge money. Oh, let's over here.
Always
Recharge my
keep your
weapon,
magical
please.
equipment charged.
You.
Farewell.
Charging's pretty expensive, but it doesn't matter when you're rich. We're almost at max mercantile too. Holy shit. Not even a spec'd into perk. We just made that much money.
I've shot them
Hi
many
there.
times.
I saw some mud crabs by the water recently.
Does this guy have 3k gold?
How goes it? Good day.
Yeah, he does. I don't know why the other lady doesn't have 3k gold. Thought she started the same amount. Here, this bow.
That seems a fair price.
I should probably keep this mace, but I'm not going to.
You got a great deal there.
Basically, 3,000 gold is the most you can make on any one item in the game.
Thank you.
Bye.
That just gave us another 2 levels of mercantile.
Hi there. Well met.
Hello.
I understand money is tight,
I have
but
heard
buying
that the great
discount
houses
spells
of Morrow
sounds like a bad idea.
Now I want to go where I am here, or while I'm here and before I forget, I want to go back to the Arcane University. Now I was just thinking about it, let's make a Fortify Strength spell so that way we can carry more. Our alteration's still too low to make
There are 6 commonly
Feather spell.
recognized varieties of runestone. Birthstone doomstones bear red runes, appear with stone circles, and are associated with the classic birth signs
Just me
like
while I
the
take all
apprentice
this.
and the atronach.
Atronach?
Heavenly
Don't you ever
doomstones
say that
bear
again.
red runes.
Well met.
Good to see you.
We want Fortify skill. We do, where's strength? Oh, not skill. Fortify attribute. Strength. On self. 50 points. Or 30 seconds. It's like a reasonable amount. That should give us, that'd be 250 carry weight for 30 seconds, and with like a not insane mana cost. And we're gonna call it Transmute Muscles. Okay. Alright, can we progress this quest now? Grab these. Just real quick, like.
I hope I can help.
Have you made any headway?
I turned up copies of the first 2 volumes from my colleagues, and I spent a little time rereading them. Mainkar Cameron certainly is a fascinating writer, undoubtedly insane, but fascinating. But more to the point, it appears to me that the first words of each paragraph may be significant. A message may be hidden there. I'll continue to study the problem. Come by tomorrow if you like. I may think of something else.
Okay.
The Anvil Guild has made quite a... The first words of each pair...
I think we can go ahead and sleep. Go ahead and sleep here in the Mages Guild quarters, and then we can fast travel over to the Red Ruby Inn and get our heavy armor training again. I think the only one we can do next, we can't do Hermaeus Mora yet because we've got to start the main quest line with Martin, where he asks you to bring him a Daedric artifact. But once we do that, we can do Hermaeus Mora. Then the only other one we can do now is Clavicus Vial. So, speed, agi, and personality. Oh, I got a text. Oh, I didn't. I got an email. That's way less important. Sorry, I gotta check something though. Real quick, like. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we want to go train. That's right. Probably too late, but whatever.
Well met. What is it now?
He's up and walking around though.
Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Good that you want to get better.
Level 89. Any rumors?
The arena's faked. You think those guys are getting killed? Really? It's just berry syrup and ham acting.
I don't know about that.
I'm listening.
What's going on with you? It's you.
There are rumors that
You guys all yelling. Jesus. There's a little bit of immersion breaking in Oblivion when you walk into a bar and there's like just everyone in the bar is decked out in like $20,000 worth of gold. I mean, 20,000 gold worth of what am I thinking of? Armor and weapons. Clavicus Vial is close. I think it's like over here. He's like right here. He's a little bit farther out. I don't know. Where are we? Closest. Start from over here. I didn't even check the map this time, just see if I'm right. Give me that block skill, boy. Thank you. Look, I did not take his hide this time. I'm learning. Oblivion Gate on our left. Not interested right now. We'll leave it. That's the bear. Kill him. Kill the bear. This is bear ass. Look at it. Oh shit, he broke my stamina. I'll try to get some axe experience. There we go. Some blunt. It's kind of weird that axes are under the blunt tree. I mean, they're not really blunted. Guess you could blunt an axe slightly if you wanted to use it more like a cudgel, but that's weird. I guess it's not technically, I mean, it is a bladed weapon, right? It's still a blade on a stick. See ya. Watch me, like, have completely fucked this up and we're not even remotely close. It's not on my compass yet. There's an Oblivion portal, though. Yeah, we got to my arrow and I don't see it. Alright, I'll look it up. Oh no, I am pretty close. It's just farther this way. I was actually not that far off. I was just curious to see how much damage we do now. At least like now when we hit stuff with an axe, you can actually see it. Before it was like the tiniest of little plinks would happen. I could definitely at least kill a mud crab with an axe, so I mean, I got that going for me. It's crazy how much towards the end of your spell lines or spell skills, how much mana cost reduction you get. Like, we could only cast this restoration spell once earlier, and now we're able to do it almost 3 times before we run out of magicka. Alright, Clavicus Vial time. You just need money for this. 500 gold.
A mortal! Wonderful. Always a pleasure. Perhaps a little service from me, mortal, and I'll reward you. A fair bargain, don't you think? You will retrieve from me a sword. A very special sword. It contains the soul of Umbra, a hero I have had dealings with in the past. Bring the sword to me, and I'll reward you with my mask. You'll not find a better bargain, mortal. Begin your search in Hell's Gate.
Right. Gave my offering at the Shrine of Clavicus Vial. The Daedra Lord told me about Umbra and how he wishes me to return him the Umbra sword. I should start my search in Hell's Gate. I don't know if you guys saw it, but in the top left corner, we got a statuette of a dog that got added to our inventory. It's going to be our little companion for this quest.
Hello! Hey! Pay attention! In your pack, the dog, I swear.
Uh-oh, his dialogue's broken. They need to patch that.
Got your attention. I'm Bars, the Hound of Clavicus Vial. Not that I've always been Hound, or always been called Bars. I've also been a Red Guard. For a while I was a scout. making deals with orcs. But for now, I am his.
That's pretty cool to hear. So I played Morrowind for the first time recently, and there's I guess he's referring to, I forget the name of the scamp. There's a scamp in one of the smaller towns in Morrowind that has the most gold in the game, and it's like where you go to trade in and make all your money. And he's in a house like full of orcs, so I guess it's like confirmed Barnabas was that scamp in Morrowind.
And I serve the Lord Travis. A word of advice. You've made a bad deal. This is bad business. Things always. Travis has always been very blind. And he'll end badly this time too. So just leave things be. Walk away. It's your best bet. Here.
Ow. Oh, shit. I didn't rebind my... I was like, why is my health not going up? I didn't rebind my restore health potions. There we go. I think. Nope, he just got knocked over for some reason. Finally. Damn. Frost Atronachs are fucking tanky, man. They honestly are. Frost Atronachs, I think, are one of the best summons in the game if you're in an open enough area, but they're so tall they get stuck in caves, which kind of sucks. Man, I've gotten so much stronger, I hardly ever summon my Daedroth anymore. I should do that. We're almost at 100 conjuration.
Do your worst.
See ya. Battle Axe of Fire. Sure, I'll take it. Oh yeah, I think this is a good starter stone, isn't it? What's this one do again? Tower? Oh yeah, this lets you get a greater power where you can open up to a hard lock once per day. Like if you're not very good at the lockpicking minigame and you want to like start out and steal a bunch of stuff to get good starter money, you come over here at night, grab this stone, and it'll give you that one free hard lockpick a day. Especially if you start and you just want to start in the Imperial City stealing and stuff. There's a lot of money to be made there. Old Bridge. This is not the one with the troll underneath it. There's an urn root.
How do you do?
Got a bug. It says that my Atronach is up, even though it was my Fortify Magicka spell that I just cast. So if you talk to like any of these people about... Just gonna use the handshake so we get maximum charm. Any of these people should tell you who to talk to. Oh god, frame rate. Why am I at 30 frames per second right now? Umbra.
Umbra? You need to speak with Iroki the Wide. I've got nothing to say about Umbra.
Alright. What about Pell's Gate?
We are a small community. Mostly keep to ourselves. Can't say it isn't nice to see a new face around, though. Good day.
Something about that river over there. Game does not like. You look over there, we lose like a bunch of frames. Oh, here he is.
Welcome to Pell's Gate. What brings?
Let me seduce you. Damn it, wrong one. seduce you with my masculine wiles.
Welcome to Pell's Gate. What brings you around here?
Looking for Umbra.
Umbra? That's a name I haven't heard in a while. And it's not one you should be using around Pell's Gate either. Before I go on, let's clear something up. Are you here asking about the sword or the person? Which is it?
Both. Sword.
It's a powerful sword, no doubt about that. Jet black, got a wicked edge on it, and they say it can steal a man's soul. I know of at least one soul it stole. Lenwyn. She's the one who found the blasted thing. I suppose you want to hear about the person now.
I suppose. Tell me.
Who is Umbra? I can tell you who Umbra used to be. Lenwyn. She's my apprentice, or at least she was, until she found that sword. Never did say where it came from. She just showed up with it one day, said it was called Umbra. But she was different. She'd always been fair with a sword, but she began looking for fights, became bloodthirsty, and then started calling herself Umbra after the sword. Finally signed on with some mercenaries, but I hear that ended too. We haven't seen her in years.
Do you know where she is now?
Can't say for sure. Some say they've seen her nearby, near the Vindasal ruins. Might just be wishful thinking, though. If she's around, she hasn't come into Pell's Gate. Nor should she. I fear that girl is long gone. If you seek her out, take care. She's a powerful one, or at least that sword is. I'd steer clear if I was you.
True, it is a really good sword.
I wish you luck. I fear you'll need it.
Luckily, we just discovered that location's where those two Atronachs are outside. Yeah, if you are using blades, this is also an amazing weapon to get. It's got higher, I think it has the highest physical base damage of any sword. But it does not have a damaging enchantment. It's got a really long soul trap enchantment on it. Don't walk down there. If you come, you can like cheese Umbra in the early game. If you come in here and then get her to walk, you can just kind of cheese her to walk onto this over and over again. I'm not going to do that because we're strong and it's not early game, but for those of you that like to do shit like that, we're gonna actually use our axe and shield against these really easy enemies, get some free XP. But be careful in this room though, it spawns poison mist. So start getting your health drained. Apparently it's still hitting us. I don't know when the poison stops hurting you, but it'd be great if that could be now. Especially with the fucking grunts. Bro, holy shit, shut the fuck up. We're not affected by a poison right now. Where is she? Hello. And but this is a pretty tough fight if you don't know what you're doing.
You risk much by speaking to me. You should leave this place now.
Tell me about Umbra.
Umbra is my blade. It is who I am. Who I was meant to be. For years I have fed my blade the souls of man and myrrh. Warriors and priests, kings and paupers, men, women, and children, all have bled for me. I have seen them all fall, And still, Umbra hungers for more.
Tell me about Pell's Gate.
Do not speak to me of that place. It was another lifetime.
What's up, Umbra? You're
Before I
perfect
became
timing.
What I am now.
I'm talking to you in the game right now.
Perhaps they sent you to kill me. Are they worried I might come in the night and burn their village down around them? No matter.
Maybe.
I am what I've become, and I know my fate. But what of you? What is it you seek? My death? My blade?
Yep.
I offer you a choice, more than I have offered most. Stay here and die.
Oh, you're the Umbra and Morrowind. You don't
live your life.
associate with this wood elf.
Speak to me again when your mind is set.
Dude, I'm still taking damage from that fucking gas. Profile pic is a Morrowind number. Oh, okay. It's so small I can't see it. I didn't know that poison gas affected you the entire time you're down here. That's fucking annoying.
Umbra shall feed.
She just soul trapped herself. Oh. Well, she had an extremely high amount of weakness to magic on her, and then the Daedroth just destroyed her. You can move? That would be sick. Is her armor any different than the regular Ebony armor? I think it's like exactly the same. I'm gonna bring the sword back. And now we actually have our own spell we can use to get out of here instead of using my potions. Transmute muscles. Good. Fuck Clavicus Vial. I'm actually gonna give the sword away because we're not using swords on this run. But most people will probably be distraught to hear me say that.
Look, keep the sword if you want. That's your decision. But do give it back to Clavicus. He doesn't know what's good for him sometimes.
Okay, fine. I'll keep the sword. I'll do it just for you, Umbra. Does this poison gas literally just never stop? Just get hurt by it the entire time. Oh, I should forgot about this. Yeah, I mean, I can complete the quest either way. And I'm not going to use the mask either, so I might as well just take the sword. Plus, Barbas is pleading with me, so, you know. Barbas is a real one. Oh my god, finally, we're not taking damage. The constant grunts of pain are pretty annoying. Oh, because I said no swords. Swords are shiny and pretty. Yeah, I'm going blunt for master difficulty because you get extra shield on hit with the power attacks.
You've brought the sword. Now give it to me. As we agreed, Umbra and I have unfinished business.
Turn the sword, the Umbra sword to Clavicus Vial? No.
You would dare? We had a bargain, little hero. You would risk my wrath for a pitiful little sword?
Well, you know what? The most intimidating sounding Daedra Lord, I gotta say. Quest completed. Clavicus Vial was not pleased that I elected not to return him the Umbra sword. So yeah. It is a really good sword if we were using swords. But we're not. It would be even better if it had not a 2-minute soul trap on it, but it is what it is. It looks pretty dope though. Gold Brand, yeah, is technically better. It's less base damage, but it's got 22 fire points per hit. But yeah, anyway.
Oh well, been good knowing you, kid. Back to being
Bye,
his
Barbus.
house for me. As for you, good luck, I guess. I've met worse.
I'm gonna keep Umbra's armor. We're gonna take it home with us. I need to update our quest tracker now. I think we're at like 29 done. Ooh, restoration's almost 100. Then we can cast our fucking boost spell. Oh, this guy's still here? Did I have to like tell him to come with me or something? That's so funny. Follow me. I wonder how long he'll last. Put Goldbrand away, put Umbra away, and then put Umbra's armor away. I want to keep all the cool, unique stuff we find, because I'm a hoarder like that. This tower is nice, yeah, man. One of the best. This is a great mage. Me here, what's up? It's great for mages. You get this thing boosts your alchemy by 15. You get alchemy ingredients, and then you go downstairs. You got spell crafting and all fucking what's it called? Enchanting table. It's pretty sweet. Why am I still so heavy though? Oh, I got this battle axe, some armor. So we have to do the main quest now. So go to the Arcane University. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I need to cram a bunch of almonds in my mouth. I'm getting a little hungry.
Excuse me, fellow Magister. Is now a good time to talk? See you. Farewell.
Quite encouraging. You know, I have some more information. Be seeing you.
Let us part now and see what we can come up with.
Well, I think I may have figured out the hidden message in Mankar Cameron's books. Do you have the third and fourth volumes with you? Oh, I was hoping... You too.
Well,
Ah, Magister. I just remembered. There's something I'd like.
Wow, that was too many almonds. Holy shit. I accidentally sold the third book. Hopefully she still has it.
I hope I can help. Be seeing you.
But yeah, the updated Mage Tower looks nice.
A pleasure to speak with
Lighting's cool. But I mean, like the layout's exactly the same as it was in Oblivion, or original Oblivion.
you. May I interest you in some of my fine wares? A bargain at any price. An excellent bargain. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Anytime now.
It's especially nice if you're doing alchemy. But Mahir, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, rather. I almost choked on those almonds. They're like so fucking dry. Holy shit. Oh, I keep forgetting. We gotta update our quest counter. Oh shit, I haven't updated it in a while. $31.
Doomstones have red ones.
I brought the book.
This is my Mystic Archives. Keep it neat, keep it quiet. No eating in the stacks.
Not even almonds?
I think I may have figured out the hidden message in Mankar Cameron's books. Do you have the 3rd and 4th volumes with you?
Can you find the Mythic Dawn entrance without the books? I don't know. Never tried.
Excellent. Let's see. Yes.
I don't know if it's locked
First
before you try to get there
letter of
or
each paragraph
not.
spells out a message.
It's a good question,
Write
actually.
this down. Green Emperor Way, where tower touches midday sun. Are you familiar with Green Emperor Way? The gardens around the Imperial Palace? Something must be revealed there at noon. How exciting. I've half a mind to go down to Green...
At noon. I need to buy a hood and swap it out for this helmet. I don't really fucks with it too hard.
Ah, you must be the arcade.
If the door will activate with that final exchange there.
There's a charge in the air.
Question. What's the name of the place? I can't remember. We can try it now just to see what happens. The name of this quest? Path of Dawn. Oh, Dagon Shrine is the next one. Lake Arius Caverns. That's way up north. Like right here. I don't know, let's go to the door and find out. Out. Oh. Gotta wait a second before I murder myself. Hit. Vaguely remember a stone structure in a garden with a glowing red emblem on it. Jesus fucking Christ, I remember this shit. Because it's burned into your childhood. But yeah, that's how you discover where this location is. A map shows up in the gardens. We can get in here.
Dawn is breaking.
Oh, okay. But we don't know the password, I guess. Oh, that's right. She tells us what the password is to get in here. I also don't know. Okay, yeah, we can't even get in this door. So yeah, you cannot progress the quest here. Oh, wait. Probably kill this guy. Oh, no key.
Take it. It's worthless to me anyway.
So no, you cannot progress the quest without actually doing the other stuff. I wonder if he would have the key on him if you killed him. It's worth trying, actually. Hold on. Let me go see if I can kill him and get in. The big thing is, though, Mankar Cameron has to be here. So I don't know if he would show up or not. I'm gonna poison him just because I can.
A time of cleansing.
Damn. Nope, no key. Alright, so now we know. Looking at people sharing pictures of their cats as Khajiits, they made their Oblivion character. Makes me think I should make my own cat. Do it, man. The cats look so good at this game. Or the Khajiit, rather. I'm glad we tested that out for science. What do I have to do? Be here at noon? Yeah. We'll stand here menacingly for 6 hours. There we go. I think that's another quest completed, too. I followed the clues hidden in our 4-volume written by Mankar Cameron to a gravestone in Green Emperor Way at noon. A map of shielded pillar gravestone with a collision and a shrine marked on it. Need to find my way to the end of the shrine, locate Amulet of Kings. No, I can just go straight there, though. So I don't need the pass raise from her, rather. But you do have, like, it will not progress this quest without doing that. Finding the map. That's another quest down, baby. 32. Yeah, my first character I made, I haven't played it since. I played it on stream when the day the game dropped. I made a, like, white tiger looking Khajiit, and it looked really clean. I liked it. Oh my god, I forgot to use the armorer spell that I made. Oh well, it worked out. This is about to suck ass because they're going to take away my armor. I may have to just start fighting. I think it's honestly going to be easier if I just fight my way to the shrine.
Dawn is breaking.
Greet the new day.
The hour is late, but the Master still has need for willing hands. You may pass into the shrine. Harrow will take you to the Master for your initiation into the service of Lord Dagon. Do not tarry. The time of preparation is almost over. The time of cleansing is near.
I still have my stuff? I do.
Harrow awaits within. You
At least I think they take all your stuff.
I am Harrow, Warden of the Shrine of Dagon. By following
Dude, the
path
lighting
of
in here
dawn
looks sick.
written in the writings of the Master, Mankar Cameron, you have earned a place among the chosen. You have arrived at an opportune time. You may have the honor to be initiated into the Order by the Master himself. As a member of the Order of the Mythic Dawn, everything you need will be provided for you from the Master's bounty. Give me your possessions.
Oh, no.
Put on this initiate's robe.
I don't think so.
What? I must warn you. No one leaves this place who does not bind himself to the service of Lord Dagon. But I am sure you will be considered. You have proven yourself worthy and dedicated to have come this far. I ask you one last time. Give me your possessions. The Master requires it of all initiates.
I'm not here to join the Order.
Then you have come here to die.
All right, let me pause here so I can answer some questions and react to some of these comments here. I watched Elder Scrolls lore channel called Imperial Knowledge. Has some good stuff on Khajiit lore. Very interesting race. Yeah, I've watched a number of his videos before. Yeah, I think Khajiits, Dunmer, and Redguards have some of my favorite lore. Nords are pretty cool too, actually. Nords are up there. It's probably my top 4 favorite races. It's funny, I play Breton in almost every game just because their racial abilities are so strong, but their cultural influences and things like that are just so typical fantasy that they're not super interesting to me. But yeah, Khajiit, Redguard, Dunmer are definitely, I think, my top 3. Nord kind of behind them a little bit. Do I have any opinions on the lack of co-op in Bethesda games? And he said, will they get Elder Scrolls Online? I think I would definitely like to see a middle ground. I guess they kind of did it with Fallout 76, but in a terrible way. But I think maybe if it was more tailored to low population co-op, like a 1 to 4 player Elder Scrolls game could be pretty cool. I just hate when they sacrifice a lot of the story elements and a lot of the cool like power fantasy balancing when you go into like a full multiplayer like MMO style game where the scaling just feels all over the place. Like if you try to play ESO for the story, you're so overpowered, like you just destroy everything. So that's kind of lame. So yeah, ESO is definitely not kind of what I would look for. I think it would be really fun to run through a more traditional Elder Scrolls game with like 2 to 4 friends or 2 to 3 friends for sure. I think that would be, yeah, I've fantasized about that for a long time. And I know they have like Skyrim co-op type shit with mods, but it's it's janky. And the game's not designed for more than one player when it comes to like dialogue and things like that. So that's my 2 cents. I got just something other than a dedicated MMO makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think if it was more like a Dark Souls type co-op experience, maybe it could be cool. Where you could like travel between worlds.
Do your worst.
What's the matter? Getting tired? Oh, Lord Dagon!
Damn, Doorkeeper just got shit on. Want a Borderlands S co-op? But set in Elder Scrolls, that could be cool. Like, would you want more randomized type loot like that too, or would you rather? I mean, I guess Elder Scrolls already does, but like, I guess a mixture of randomized and hand placed loot would be cool.
Show me what you've got.
This ends here. Let's get this over. I do not fear death.
Yeah. Wonder what an Elder Scrolls in the style of Conan Exiles or Valheim would be like. Probably be pretty neat. I think I would like something like that. The only thing I would want different than those games is, I guess Conan Exiles would be a closer example of something I would want. Like, I still want there to be traces of, you know, civilization. I still want there to be NPCs to talk to, because I think what makes Elder Scrolls so appealing is just the lore in the world is so interesting. Like, nowadays, at least, that's what sets it apart, because you have plenty of games that have really cool open worlds with good combat, right? Like, and I don't think Elder Scrolls has ever had like amazing combat. So I still want the lore and the depth of the world to be present and not just be like a completely empty survival sandbox. But I still like, I mean, they've introduced like building settlements and stuff in Fallout, right? So I think you had like a similar kind of situation to Fallout 4 where the world's still there, but you also have those survival co-op elements could be cool.
You cannot escape the master's vigilance. The time of cleansing is almost here. Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion.
I would be kind of shocked, honestly, if Elder Scrolls 6 doesn't have any kind of building system at all, given like the rumor mill is that it's gonna have ship like boat building essentially, because of all the work that they've done with the building system from Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, and then they upgraded that again with the shipbuilding mechanics in Starfield. And, you know, they always sort of like bring components of their games forward to the next iteration. So I think we'll probably at least see some kind of building system in Elder Scrolls 6. I highly doubt it'll be a co-op game. I bet you, I'm almost guaranteed it'll still be a single player game. But, there he is.
The dragon throne is empty, and we hold the amulet of kings. Cut down on the ale. Start to see things. Praise be to your brothers and sisters. Great shall be their reward in paradise.
We got ship navigation from Daggerfall. That'd be sweet. Yeah, I think so too.
Hear now the words of Lord Dagon. When I walk the earth again, the faithful among you shall receive your reward, to be set above all other mortals forever. As for the rest, the weak shall be winnowed, the timid shall be cast down, the mighty shall tremble at my feet and pray for pardon.
So saith Lord Dagon, praise be.
Your reward, brothers and sisters. The time of cleansing draws nigh. I go now to paradise. I shall return with Lord Dagon at the coming of the dawn.
Sorry, I was not talking. I just really like main car Cameron's voice acting. I think it's great. If I ever tried Daggerfall with the Unity engine, I've not talked about maybe playing it a couple times. Might be a little too old for me, but I do know that the Unity engine helps some of the jank. Mankar Cameron escaped to his realm of paradise, the Amulet of Kings, and closed his magical portal behind him. But the Mysterium Xarxes itself is here in the shrine. I must get the Mysterium Xarxes, not my... I honestly even had a little bit of a tough time playing vanilla Morrowind. I think there's a lot of like quality of life things that changed over time that I definitely missed while I was playing Morrowind. Honestly, it's not even the gameplay. I think if Morrowind just had some modernized, like if it had full voice acting and some immersion tweaks, I would have liked it even more. Because I know like the lore of Morrowind is so good, but I just, you know, having to read all the text and then some of the voices sound funny and like even in the dialogue, like it was hard for me to stay immersed in the world. See ya. Obviously, I would give my left nut for them to bring back spellcrafting in Elder Scrolls 6. I think that's such a hugely fun component, and it brings a level of creativity to the magic system that's just been gone. Oh, sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to do that. They need to remaster Morrowind. I 100% agree. I just think I mean, maybe we can look at Oblivion as like the trial run, because like this game didn't require. They didn't like they used the creation engine and a lot of the code from the original, right? They didn't rebuild this whole game from the ground up, but I think for most audiences, they would have to like completely rebuild Morrowind and do a lot of modernization tweaks for people to really stick with it. Like I think it would have to have full voice acting. I think they would have to implement. They'd have to get rid of the massive like reduction in speed that you have in that game. Like you'd have to have sprinting and like more reasonable movement. I think otherwise people, I think a lot of normies would not enjoy Morrowind as much as they enjoy Oblivion.
The dawn is breaking. The time of cleansing is almost here.
Like it would subvert too many expectations and expectations we have for open world sandbox games nowadays. Mankar Cameron has the same voice actor as the Prophet in Halo 3. Oh, I thought he sounded familiar. Makes sense. Man, Halo 3, dude. Talk about a game I put way too many fucking hours into.
The dawn is breaking.
Don't worry about it. Definitely not me that's here. Base Ring of Intelligence. Fortify intelligence by 6 points. Only that wasn't so low. There's a private server for WoW called Turtle WoW that plans to bring the Unreal Engine to WoW. It's crazy. I think they still plan on it, but either way, it's a good WoW server. Yeah, I think I've seen some things about it before. Can't talk about private servers a ton on stream, though. It's technically a no-no. That's why people don't really make like nobody makes videos for private servers. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'm not endorsing them or playing them, but yeah, can't. No, that's no problem. Nothing's gonna happen, but we can talk about that they exist. But I'm definitely not gonna endorse their existence, especially given the track record that Blizzard has. So, but no, it sounds interesting. Head north for an hour or so you'll see a group of dead trees. Head northeast until you come to the water. Follow the shore upstream. His house is close by. Watch out for bears. What?
Who's there? Must
Must have been the wind.
For Lord Dagon! For Lord Dagon!
Oh yeah, I just realized they killed my Atronach, man.
For Lord Dagon!
You guys are twins or something? You got the same fucking haircut. And face. Damn. Take your potato, lady. The Ring of Thieves. Fortify sneak, security, and detect live. That's a pretty good ring. We might actually use that for a little bit when we swap over to doing the Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood stuff. Our sneak is low as fuck. The detect life could be pretty annoying. Oh, Lord Dagon! Why do you all... this? We've seen the same NPC in here like 4 times. They were not kidding when they said this was a cult. Daedroth, you could... Oh, I can walk through you. Okay. Where are you going? Okay, this is kind of unfair now. This does not feel like Master anymore. Torchlight tome. The Sword of Wounding. Halo motherfucking 3, that was peak advertising dude, yeah. When they did that one advertisement, it was like that huge scale or like a huge model or whatever, where that brute was like holding Chief on top of that rock. That was fucking dope. And then they had all the live action stuff. Yeah. Dude, I remember me and one of my buddies stayed up for like 72 hours straight playing ranked SWAT. One weekend, it was like spring break or summer break or something like that. We felt like dog shit, but it was so fun.
Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion. You're pathetic.
You're pathetic.
Let's get this over with.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Run away!
Come here, let me fight you. Oh, I hate this. They run really fast. Luckily, he is poisoned. Oh, yeah, there he goes. You guys are weird, man. They're running around in robes, all having the same haircut and with potatoes in their pockets. We had back-to-back LAN parties one weekend. It felt so good and bad at the same time. Yeah. We did the same thing for that same guy I was talking about. We had, for his birthday, we did, like, basically like a couch co-op LAN party, but it was 4 of us in one room on one big screen and 4 people in the other one. And we were doing a bunch of, like, team fights. It was so fun, man. But even back then, like, when he and I would play ranked, it was always split screen couch co-op. That's one thing that's like kind of died. I know there's some games that they've tried to recapture the good old days, but couch co-op used to be such a huge thing.
Vigilance.
Die, cur!
I'm gonna use poison because I can. Maybe you should wait about 2 seconds before you say that next time. Well, you can't. You don't have a next time. You'll never take me. Ugh. Back in 2008, playing WoW, real servers, of course, I would do things like farm levels in Zul'Farrak 3 days straight with my friends. Yeah, man. I didn't play WoW until WoW Classic came out. I kind of sad I missed out on those good old days, but I just didn't have a PC like that when I was that age. But we've definitely had those moments. Like, we have a core group of people, like Ashes, you've probably seen him around. Like, when big MMO drops come out, we usually have like a decent amount of people that'll get together, and you sort of feel like those old days when you got, you know, a good group of people running in the guild, like 15 plus people.
Be glad you will not live to see the day Lord Dagon walks the earth. Be glad.
See ya. 15 levels once? Holy shit. That is a lot of levels in WoW. Especially ZF, that's like, you're pretty high level. Yeah, because ZF, wouldn't you normally run it like around level 45? So did you go from 45 to 60?
For Lord Dagon!
Oh yeah. This guy's so funny. He just walks around. Where is the storeroom? That's what I want to know. Ring of Shadows. Ooh, 30% Chameleon. That's nice. We're going to be able to get 100% Chameleon super easy now. Holy shit. It's between that... our Ring of Namira, or Ring of Khajiit, that's 65%. Already, so we would only need 35% Chameleon to be completely invisible. Hello? But it was a lot. Yeah, I'm sure. Why are you guys not attacking anymore? He only took 2 casts to knock him down. I can't open his inventory. Was I supposed to talk to that guy? Sorry. Where's this supposed storeroom at? Or did I already loot it? There's another room down there. The good old days. Oh, this is where it is. Found it. ZF is one of your favorite? That is a really good dungeon. I think I only played it like a couple times though. On my run up to 60. Short Sword of Winter. Kind of worth. That was an expensive sword. We actually have gotten a lot of enchanted items in here. I wanted to read this. Ooh, getting almost there on alchemy too. Hell yeah. Dude, we fucking destroyed this place. Why is it telling me to go back in here, though? Is there a shorter way to get out this way? Wish I could get that goddamn 2-handed epic sword. Remember you had to get 2 rare drops and combine them. Yeah, dude, that was one of the things I think that what made those games, but also was so infuriating, was the grind for this stuff. It wasn't too as bad grinding for it in the, you know, in the dungeons, but grinding for Biss in raids is fucking kind of annoying. But fun. I have an expert Olympic already, right? Yeah, we got expert everything. We need some master stuff. We outie. I've escaped with the Mysterium Xarxes, now to deliver it to Martin at Cloud Ruler Temple. And kill this bear. Because we can. Wait, don't die yet. I need your soul. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill him or hit him with it in time. Ooh, barely. Real question is, where did it go? Here. To Cloud Ruler. Had EverQuest for a few months now, taking a break from it to talk about grinds. Wow, I had nothing on EverQuest grinding. It's pretty good since I prefer old school anyway. Yeah, I've heard that. I used to watch a lot of Co-Carnage. I know he talks up EverQuest too, big time. I'm trying to remember that was let me check my Steam. Oh, I gotta sign into Steam. We'll do it later. There's some game that came out.
Talk to you, soldier to soldier.
Was it Pantheon? I think it's Pantheon.
It's Martin.
It's like a very EverQuest-like MMO that's been in early access for years. But yeah, it's like that, where there's like not really any quests to do per se. Like you just go to different areas and grind your XP.
Ah, you're back. I told Joffrey not to worry. I can see you've had bad news. You didn't recover the amulet, did you?
You know, but I have the Mysterium Xarxes.
By the 9, such a thing is dangerous even to handle. Forgive me. You were right to bring it, but you'd better give it to me. I know some ways to protect myself from its evil power.
Is that right? I don't need protection from evil powers. I'm strong as fuck.
I don't know. Maybe. I suspect that the secret of how to open a portal to Cameron's paradise lies within these pages. But I will need time. Tampering with dark secrets, even just reading them, can be very dangerous. I'll have to proceed carefully. In the meantime, you should speak to Joffrey. He was concerned about reports of spies in Bruma.
Okay.
I hope to have at least part of the Mysterium Xarxes translated.
Your homeboy plays Pantheon, so it's pretty decent. It seemed yeah, it was okay when I played it. It's still like super fucking underbaked. You don't like Martin Remastered, really? I think he looks just like Sean Bean, man.
Study the Mysterium Xarxes. I'll let you know when I learn something.
Hold on, we gotta. I mean, it's pretty close. Right? Am I wrong or am I right? What's the consensus? Maybe if it was a younger Sean Bean.
I'm working as quickly as I can. The Xarxes doesn't give up.
All right, now we have a new quest completion, right? 33.
work tracking
Paid
down
$125 for early access to it, and after that I was like, nope. Yeah, it is definitely not worth anywhere close to $125 play.
fear for what it could do to him if he's not careful.
Like when I was playing it, it's still so early. Like the starter towns and areas around it are done, but there's like this massive major hub city, you know, kind of like Stormwind would be, or whatever. And if you walk up to it, it's just like completely empty. There's no, and I mean when I say empty, I mean like there's no assets placed into it. You just like walk into the door and it's just like a void. So it's just like there's even the foundation for like the cities aren't even done, and it's been in early access forever. Spies.
Ah, yes, I hope you can help. The gate guards have reported seeing strangers on the road for the past several nights. I cannot leave Cloud Ruler
Just play EverQuest, in my opinion, not for, yeah, for real. Especially since that's what it's trying to recreate. I will find these spies.
Thank you. Talk to Stefan. He can tell you where he has seen them. Captain Bird in Bruma may also be able to help. I've asked.
Sounds like a scam. It's kind of borderline scamish. I mean, you can't actually play the game.
I'm counting on you to eliminate those spies.
I mean, it has continued to get development, but it's pretty rough.
What can I do for you,
It's kind of like I've been excited for Ashes of Creation for years, but I refuse to pay over $100 to play an unfinished game. We're not doing it. Spies. I like your pencil-thin mustache, sir.
They aren't too woodcrafty, but Grandmaster Joffrey has forbidden us to range too far from the walls. But it seems that you have been given the freedom to attack the enemy that we all crave. Good luck. We will keep the Emperor safe here. Don't worry.
Sounds good. 10-4.
Keep your heart true. And your...
I don't know what that means, but I will try my best to keep my heart true.
I'll feel better when you've eliminated those spies.
Get down here and fuck this guy up. By guy, I mean lady. I think it's a lady. It's like a Khajiit or something. Khajiit lady. Ow. I think we have to wait till nighttime, though. Have to wait for a whopping, like, 14 hours. I should have gone into Bruma and sold some stuff, but alas, I did not.
For Lord Dagon.
Oh, there's two of them.
The dawn is breaking.
Oh, level up time. See ya. Savari Faram is dead. I shall continue to search for the other spies and locate their base and room. Perhaps I should speak to Captain Bird. Found a key marked basement key. Perhaps this clue can help me locate a Mythic Dawn agent's base in Bruma. Perhaps. If it was way lower priced than maybe, but I paid about $16 for this indie MMO project called Gorgon, and it's much more finished and not half bad. Very small population though. I don't even think I've heard of that. Is it still going?
Hello.
Captain Beard.
I'm Captain Bird, commander of the Bruma
Captain
Guard.
Bird. I'm looking for some
Except for
spies.
Gerald coming back from a trip down south, things are pretty quiet. Not much travel right now with the Oblivion crisis.
Still making that crackling noise for you guys? It's okay now. Okay. Jurl was. I might have to reduce my frame rate here in a second, so that way it's not so hot. Jurl was a Mythic Dawn agent.
God's blood. So she was the spy? Seems there's no one you can trust these days. Since you're working with Cloud Ruler Temple, I'm going to authorize you to search Gerald's house. I'll pass the word to my men. We won't interfere.
Sounds good.
I'm here to relieve
Yeah, let me just. I think it's just too CPU intensive, like with streaming and having the internet up, and having a game on running on fucking ultra at 120 FPS. Let's turn the frame rate down a wee bit.
It's about time.
Said they show a plan, Fallout justify the funds they ask for. There's nothing wrong with charging a high price for early access, but this environment doesn't always encourage that. Yeah, I mean, I get like some of the like it's more of like you're investing in the project. It's not them asking for like their normal market rate for entry into their game, but I think it's just for me. It's hard. There's so many games out now, and especially good indie games that are cheap that, you know, I'd rather someone else foot that bill instead of taking the risk. I just don't think it's a smart investment. And like you said, I think there's been so many projects that have proven that that's, you're right to be skeptical, you know? So I just have a hard time with that, even for games that I'm kind of excited about. Like I you know, hope Ashes of Creation ends up succeeding, but and I don't mind supporting them. Like, you know, some games I like that are free to play and they have like a season pass thing, but I like the product. I don't mind like paying $10 a month or $10 a season or whatever, but to continually support them. We don't need like traditional box price models necessarily. Yeah, I'm just. There's been too many scams. Find a document, and then I don't mind some early access games if they like charge you like $10 to $20 to play, to sort of continue to fund the development. You know, like I think Valheim was like that, right? Like it was $10 or something when it first came out, which that game's worth way more than $10. Found a document in Gerald's basement that reveals the enemy's plans. I should show this document to Joffrey immediately. Cannot sleep while trespassing. A girlfriend played Hades, loved it, and got early access to help test for the final release. It was an excellent example of how this model can go out. Yeah, for sure. And I think I like, I definitely am more of a left-leaning person, and that kind of applies to economics as well. That I think like I would rather communally help fund a game that I believe has a really passionate and talented dev team behind it, with like a fair pricing model, the caveat, than I would be paying $80 to some mega corporation where it doesn't like. Of course, those devs are. There's plenty of devs that are still really passionate. They work at those places, but ultimately their passion matters less when you're beholden to shareholders. And those profit models are what drives and dictates how your game is designed in some way. So I definitely like the early access like indie model if it works and people don't take advantage of that goodwill.
Sir.
I guess in a way, like the consumers become the shareholders, and we're directly investing in the game, and rather than us getting financial compensation for investing in the game, we're getting compensated with a better product.
Excellent work. I knew I could count on you. The gods did not idly choose you as their agent, whatever you may think. But it is clear that Mankar Cameron will soon bring all his power to bear against Bruma. I will warn the Countess of the danger. You should speak to Martin. I believe he has made some progress with the Mysterium Xerxes. I will send word to the Countess at once of the danger to Bruma.
Give me a fair point. I agree 100%. Well, I'm glad we're all on the same page. I think, it's just like let video games get made by people that love video games, and then if they can get funded by people that also love video games and care about them, then we're just in a better spot, right? I mean, that goes with any creative endeavor, though.
Xerxes mentions 4
But
items.
stuff's expensive, man.
But so far, I have only deciphered one of them. The blood of a Daedra Lord. In fact, Daedric artifacts are known to be formed from the essence of a Daedric Lord, from whence they derive their great power. Not an easy thing to come by, obviously, but we will need a Daedric artifact. Bring it to me when you have acquired one.
And I'm poor as shit. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to like, if enough people believe in a product, you can get it done. Obviously, like the marketing to reach an audience and try to convince them to even give $1, it takes a lot. A lot of games these days live and die by if they get picked up and discovered by like some huge streamer, All right, so this was.
I hope to have made some progress by the time you return with the Daedric artifact.
All right. The whole point of me continuing this quest line was for this particular quest. So now, once you start this quest, you can do the. Once you have this quest started in the main quest line, Blood of the Daedra, and you are level 20, and you've done every other Daedric Shrine quest, you can do Hermaeus Mora's quest.
Hail!
I'm gonna sleep in Martin's bed, but they won't let me. Can't sleep in Joffrey's bed either. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off frame gen. When you're capped at 60, it starts to ghost like crazy. Oops. Well, I guess I want that off too, but you really only want frame generation on if you're at 60 or above native frames. Otherwise, you'll start to see all the ghosting shit pop up. What were we talking about? I can't remember. Indie games, I guess. Oh, but I think we might be in for a resurgence of indie titles now that. I mean, I think it's a multi-pronged reason. I think one, like inflation,
You are summoned
has
by the Lord
continued.
Hermaeus Mora.
Oh, okay.
He sees your path
Hey, this is exactly what I wanted.
Make your way to his shrine.
Cool, where is it?
Go to his shrine. See what
I didn't even know that happened. That somebody would show up. Is there a particular donation option that gives you a higher percentage of the donation? Talking about me, or talking about for indie games? Me? Oh. Well, I appreciate the thought. Honestly don't know what the margins are. Really, the only direct donation I have set up right now would be through Streamlabs. Which I think that link is in my description. Otherwise, the only other thing is I have, I have subs unlocked on Twitch. And I have a coffee page, which I don't think anyone's donated to. It's basically like a subscription thing to. Honestly, haven't checked it in forever. But I would assume Streamlabs, because I think that just is a PayPal. Although I don't even know how much PayPal takes a cut of. I'm such a small streamer, I don't even worry about the finances, dude. We have some really good combos in your stream, Scuddy. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, man, dude, I love talking about this kind of stuff. And I'm glad you guys are here. Always more fun to start bouncing ideas off of people and hear their opinions. You know, a lot of times you can get stuck in a vacuum in an echo chamber, especially on the internet in general. So it's good to talk to like actual folks. This isn't as good as a face-to-face conversation, but still pretty cool. Hermaeus Mora. They doesn't even show me where it is. Probably drop a tip sometime, bro. I have a rep pay though since I'm disabled, so I gotta convince her. Oh, dude, no worries. I do not expect any donations. They are welcome and appreciated for sure. It means a lot. Like, I almost get a little like weepy-eyed when people donate. So, it's definitely not lost on me, but it is not expected. Just you guys coming and showing up is the big thing, right? So, oh god, maybe I will have to turn back on the frame gen. It's running like doo-doo caca. So I can at least hit 60 would be nice. What was I going to say? Oh, I was talking about... Oh, I think we're going to see another big indie resurgence. Because we have all game prices are going up like crazy. One, I think, is inflation. 2, tariffs. 3, I think the cost of making games, especially AAA games, has just ballooned out of control. And so now you're seeing like Xbox is raising prices on consoles and raising prices on games. But I'm honestly not even mad at them. Like, I see a lot of people getting pissed off about it, but it's like, what do you expect? Like, prices, it's not just like the cost of living for people that's going up. It's just like prices for everything in general is going up right now. So for these companies to break even, they're going to have to increase their prices. And I find that especially a weird thing to get mad at Xbox about, considering how consumer friendly they've been with Game Pass. Like, they give you so many games away, like give so many games away for basically free. Like, I'm playing this on Game Pass right now, and I've played it for 120 hours, you know? Me here with the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Did not have to do that. Y'all are the best. Lip Santarn. And I gotta stop and chill for a second. I do this a lot with this remaster. Like, dude, when you get up in the mountains, and you just gotta, yeah, and the way that the Frostcrack's fire looks. Look at that. That's a fucking video game, man. But again, huge thanks, Mahir. That's, dude, I think you've donated before, right? It's not even your first time donating. You're the #1 donator to the stream. Started going through my gaming backlog and playing older games. Old school is my comfort zone. I like those old school games like Might and Magic, but once in a while I'll buy something new. Yeah, I mean, I think it's especially like comfortable too, like when you get the nostalgia of those times. Like we've been fawning over our experiences with original Oblivion and Morrowind and WoW, Halo 3. I think it's hard not to try to seek things that bring that experience back into you as much as you can, because you can never really recapture your childhood. Like, I can never recapture, I talked about this on stream like so many times. I had never really played a fully open world RPG like this. I think the closest thing I had played at the time was like Jack and Daxter on PS2, which is like relatively linear-ish, but it had like, didn't have a set path all the time. So like Jack and Daxter 2 and 3, I think, were the games I had played on the PlayStation 2, and then this, I got an Xbox 360 for Christmas, and I played this, and it like, literally that when I walked out of the sewer, and I was like, what do I do? Like, okay, I can just walk anywhere. Like, this whole map is an actual real place that I can walk to. It just like blew me away. So, you know, trying to recapture that feeling, it's hard and impossible in some ways, but dude, look at me. I'm playing this game again. I've played this game for hundreds and hundreds of hours before, and I'm now playing it for hundreds and hundreds of hours again. So, I mean, who knows how many characters I made in Oblivion originally, and played basically the entire game. Wish they would start making blobbers, dungeon crawlers again, talking about these old school MMO games like Bard's Tale or Eye of the Beholder. Yeah. Oh, MS-DOS games. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, there has been some dungeon crawlers, but they're not the same. I'm kind of sick of the idea of like people taking dungeon crawlers and making extraction games out of them. Like, just give me actual co-op dungeon crawlers. I mean, I guess that's the appeal of like a roguelite, right? You had the same experience, Mahir? That's so funny. Yeah, I guess it's funny to think like I haven't really talked about that experience a ton, like especially like what games I had played before, but I wonder how many other people have had kind of a similar experience, or like even their pathway was kind of the same games. Legend of Grimrock was a pretty good one. It was more recent. I don't think I played that one. I liked that one game. What was that? Is it the Warhammer game? I think it's a Warhammer game, but it's like in first person, and it's a dungeon crawler, and it's like 4-person co-op. That one was kind of cool. I don't remember that. It's like Grimtide or something like that, maybe. I'm looking for innovation in the gameplay mechanisms that are common to all major genres, less emphasis on visuals. Yeah, I think with the advent of, like, I mean, to be fair, there are some really crazy, cool things that, like, Unreal 5 can do for games under the hood that can make insane visuals happen, like Nanite and Lumen and all that kind of stuff, but it's super hardware intensive. And it does feel like we're spending a lot more time there than making really, really interesting new leaps and bounds in how we experience the games we play, besides just how they look. I mean, we were supposed to be getting that with like cloud computing, and I mean, I think AI is definitely going to do it. Like, we've already seen. I think this game incorporates AI for lip syncing. Which that kind of stuff I like. So like you're not taking away money from actual voice actors and artists to do the voice acting, but to like really get the characters to look like they're actually the ones talking, and using AI to do that is fucking cool. I'd love to see more stuff like that. Still a very niche thing right now, at least the old cool style one. Yeah, true. I mean, that's okay though. Like, I think that's like, that's the beauty of games, and I want it to be an environment where you can have a niche product. You don't have to make a game, and you like realistically, you can't make a game that's for everyone. I think that's why Skyrim kind of started to get looked down upon by Elder Scrolls fans, because it felt like you're just trying to appeal generically in the most, you know, lukewarm way to people that might like RPGs. And it worked, to be fair. But I think the more you, in any creative endeavor, like you focus on your vision and try not to compromise from that to appeal too broadly, you're gonna make a better product. So it's okay that like that kind of stuff's niche, as long as they have the environment to be created, you know? Which maybe that'll happen now if we have our resurgence of indie studios and AAA stuff starts to break apart a little bit. With you reducing meticulous specific tasks for devs is what I like. I think AI should be more. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like if it's a process that would, like the lip syncing, like it's going to inevitably net like a pretty noticeable increase in immersion for the player, but it would take thousands of hours to animate. Like, why not use AI for it? God.
My followers seek to perform a divination.
Divination.
Souls, one of each of the sanctioned races. You will provide these. I give you a spell to trap these souls. Return to me when you have finished. When you do, I will further your journey on your true path.
Okay. Sounds like the same voice he has in Skyrim. It sounds a little bit different, but it's close. The one in Skyrim is like a little bit lower and gravelier in the back of the throat. Yeah, Vegas Max Quest. You guys, I'm like going on so many tangents about gaming, and I'm like totally zoned out from actually playing the game now. To be honest though, I love AI. It's so handy. I use it to recommend my games. Right? Yeah, I mean, I think the excitement around the AI is that it should lead to the improvement of human lives, and like in almost every conceivable measure, because you can use AI for not just writing video game guides or recommending you things, but things like helping detect the optimal treatment for water so that everyone has you have more efficient and cleaner more efficient methods for cleaning your water, right? And that's just like one tiny example, but that can apply to like anything. It's just, is it gonna be a post-capitalistic nightmare where it gets used to siphon resources from everyone and then funnel them into a corporation or, you know, the hands of a few billionaires to just exacerbate that problem more. People have already kind of coined this term of like techno-feudalism, which I think AI would sort of help usher in if it's used in that way. So I think the concept of AI is very interesting. It's the people I don't trust.
I've heard others say the same.
Why did I come here? Oh, to sell shit. I haven't eaten very much today too, so I think I'm getting a little spacey now.
How do you do?
Getting spacey and I'm standing on my soapbox.
I don't know that anyone in Cyrodiil drives a harder bargain. She's the best I know. Good day. Can I interest you in some of my wares? That's a good deal. A good price. You got a great...
I'm definitely keeping this Ring of Shadows. That shit's nice. And I might keep this Thieves Ring too. It's pretty nice too.
You drive a hard, fine transaction.
Ah, don't get rid of that. Oh, actually, I don't really need that, but whatever. Need one lockpick. We read this? Can't remember.
Thank you for your bit. Take care.
Go eat, then come back to your soapbox? Yeah, I might in a second. Make a sandwich or something. How long have we been streaming? Oh, we almost been up for 5 hours. You're spitting facts. Bro, people up to lateral abuse it. Sure, you're spitting facts. Go eat. Come back. I need to eat supper soon anyway. Are you waiting on me for you to go eat? Well, I guess if I'm keeping you from eating, I might have to. I have to go. Okay, apparently I already read that one before. Sure, we'll learn that spell.
Yeah, a pleasure. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Good. I figured I wasn't actually keeping you from eating.
Come back and take care.
We're almost 100 in mercantile too. Holy shit. I'm gonna go train some more heavy armor, then yeah, I'll probably take a break and eat. We'll see. Or, you know, we might end the stream here today. It's been a decently long one. Need to get up and actually move around. I can't go back to my... I was really bad, like, during the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 days of sitting here and streaming for, like, 10 hours straight a day. I think that led to some immense burnout. We gotta go here. $10 hours a day for like multiple days or like a week straight. I actually streamed this game for 10 hours on
How do you do?
The
Monday, I
Great
think?
Forest was cleared for agriculture around Lake Hello there. But it's mostly
Whatever
woodland
episode
and
1 of this
civilized.
playlist is.
What can I do for you?
That was a 10-hour stream. It's like somewhat of an effective strategy because you end up getting just so many views. Like that live stream ended up with like almost 600 views in total. But I'm also spending a lot of time
Good that you want to get that.
sitting at my desk. So we're almost done with heavy armor. Next level.
Is right about now.
How about
Where are we sitting? 68%. And then once we get armor up to 75, we'll be able to like get a huge boost in armor from all this shit. And I'm thinking about we'll switch this helmet out for robes because I think it looks better, one, but also you can get way more damage reduction on a robed helmet that's enchanted than you can just a normal piece of heavy armor. You just obviously lose out on the ability to enchant something else besides shield onto it. But we're already fucking destroying the game, so I don't think we really need to min-max that hard. No! Ran out of hammers.
Mixing up some potions. You look like quite the alchemist.
So OP already. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much like... I mean, we're killable, but it would have to be, like, we'd have to get into a fight with just a ton of enemies. It's not even our final form yet, either. I still... after we get... So we're going to get... because I'm probably going to end the stream here. I'll kind of talk about our plans for next stream. So obviously now we have Hermaeus Mora's quest. And so we're going to have to trap the soul of one of each of the 10 races. The reason we're doing it, well, one, because we have to. It's part of the challenge run. But two, in Oblivion, you get to pick a path, kind of like you did in Skyrim. But we're going to pick the Path of the Soul, and it's going to give us plus 10 int and plus 10 willpower. So we're going to have more max magicka and more magicka regen. I think it comes out to like, it's only going to come out to like 20 extra max magicka, but it's more magicka, so fuck it. It'll also increase our conjuration, destruction, and restoration, I want to say, by 10 points, but that's basically... who gives a fuck, because we're at almost 100 with all three of those. More I just wanted it for the stat points. That's a little min-maxy, I guess. You could go with the warrior and get 10 extra strength. Give you more carry weight, but I think this, like, most of this build hinges on casting spells all the time. So we want the willpower and the intelligence. And that'll be our last Daedric quest. Done. We'll be able to knock that off, and then I'm gonna do most of the Mages Guild stuff next time so that we can get to the Necromancer's Amulet, which the Necromancer's Amulet gives you... It's like a catch-22. We can probably mitigate it with some enchantments or spells, but it's negative 20 endurance and negative 20 strength, so our maximum health and carry weight's gonna go down a lot, but it fortifies your wisdom and intelligence by like 14 points and gives you 130 max magicka. So we're gonna get like a 40%, I mean a 50% boost to our max magicka pool. Problem is you have to give that necklace back to finish the Mages Guild, but we'll just do the Mages Guild close to last through the run, you know? And then that'll pretty much be the build. Other than that, it'll just be like... I mean, I guess if you wanted to, you could get sigil stones and like farm sigil stones to get plus 50 max magicka on every piece, but I don't want to do that. So maybe we'll just use Grand Soul Gems and get plus 24 max magicka on all the other pieces. Like you can make yourself hella broken into where you get enough magicka to cast spells where like you give yourself even more intelligence and willpower and you just never run out of magic, but we don't really anyway with our potions, so. The unlimited power build, pretty much. That's what it feels like at this point. We can't even get hurt by we literally take no magic damage. Dude, if you look here, magic resistance. We overcapped it a little bit because it was master and I wanted to have a little bit of extra while we were on the lead up to level 22 to get this ring, but between being a Breton and this ring, we literally take 0 magic damage. If we really wanted to cheese the game, we could do like there's a couple of items we could grab to give ourselves like 100% damage reflection, and we couldn't take physical damage either, but that sounds fucking boring. So I'd like to at least take some damage. So yeah, That's where the build's at. We're pretty fucking strong. Yeah, our stats are crazy. But anywho, I think that's going to call it for today, guys. I appreciate everybody that came by and stuck around to talk. Mahir, again, thank you so much for the donation. It's huge. Means a lot. Seriously. And I hope to see you guys in the next one. Should be streaming tomorrow again, probably around the same amount of time. I'm excited to keep the build going. So peace, you guys. I'll see you next time. Smooches, kisses.